Hello and good evening. I'm Captain Chaos, and for our first game of the new year, we're going to be playing Starwish. This was requested in December, or I'm not really sure when I asked. I asked a while back to see what people would want to see in December. One of those suggestions was the Resident Evil remake, which we played. Now we're going to play Starwish. It's a Flash-based RPG horizontal shooter hybrid from way back in 2011. And I think that was the last time I played it. We're going to be using a desktop application called Flashpoint. It's a Flash search engine and emulator. I checked it. It's got at least a couple of games I remember playing on Kongregate back in the day. Aside from Starwish, they got Road of the Dead and its sequel, Mechanical Commando and its sequels and spin-offs. Probably some others. Every so often I gotta look at my Kongregate achievements to like remember everything I played back then. I couldn't find Fancy Pants Adventures, but maybe I wasn't using the search engine correctly. No, wait, there it is. They got Fancy Pants Adventures. Anyway, we're gonna try to follow a little guide that Rex Vivat gave me on how to get a good ending. We'll see how that goes. What was surprising to hear? No, it is in. I literally just searched it and it was there. I may have been searching in the wrong place. Like I just searched Fancy Pants under all games and it was there. It definitely has balloons. Actually has balloons Tower Defense 6 even. Yeah, there's like tons of balloon stuff. Probably got what was that? Like what was that game? Epic Battle Fantasy or whatever. Does it have Decision? It does have Decision. It's a zombie game. What about Thing? Yeah, it's got Thing, or at least Thing Arena. Yeah, there's a ton of stuff on here. Games and animations. Stuff you can find on Kongregate, Newgrounds. Probably Armor Games. Do they have a... Let's see if they have Home Run and Berserkland. Yeah, they do have Home Run and Berserkland. Those guys went on to make a game called Infernax. It was like a spiritual sequel to like Castlevania 2, basically. Yeah, here's Bullet Heaven, game that Rex just mentioned. So whatever it is that I played in my Flash days, they probably have it. But today we're going to play Starwish. So I had to turn the volume way down on this. Maybe that's too quiet. How's that music volume? Because I also have the Flash player like turned down in Windows. Yeah, as far as I can tell, Rex, I agree. I saw that there were like two versions of Flashpoint. There was like a general use client that I have, and there was like an archival client that was like 2.5 terabytes of stuff. It said, you know, for hoarders and data archivists. Alright, volume's good. Oh wow, the clicking game guide actually opens a web page that is that still works. Let's play new game. I was advised to play on hard because A, it's not that hard, and B, you miss out on stuff if you don't, apparently. I only played this the one time when it was new, and I only got one ending. So I don't remember very much about this game. A short time ago, in a galaxy not far from here, with the advent of faster-than-light travel, the Galactic Federation quickly formed as a government body spanning over dozens of planets. The free exchange of ideas led to many advancements. Free trade brought about many marvels never before seen. However, as with any golden age of free trade, there would always be pirates. What began as a loose collection of rebels soon organized into powerful groups. As the Federation military increased, so too did the number of dissatisfied Federation planets who would support pirate activity. Okay, so these are like Metroid power level of space pirates. Over 7 star systems, 7 pirate lords emerged. Banded together, the coalition of pirates possessed a military presence even greater than the Federation. Recently, however, a ruthlessly efficient captain rose through the ranks of the Federation. By her command, she successfully crushed 2 pirate lords. The other 5 have since gone into hiding. Somewhere, something far more sinister lurked, and war would be the least of their concerns. Our story begins on this humble little planet, much like our own, called Home Planet. Oh, you're here. It's been ages since I've had a visitor. Welcome. I've been waiting for you. All you can see is white? Strange. Perhaps your eyes are not accustomed yet. Probably for the best. My beautiful radiance would blind anyway. I sense your doubt. Sigh. No one ever believes in me. I admit you're the only one who's come to visit in so long. No, you're not dead. Yet. This isn't the afterlife, if that's what you're concerned about. Let's just say this is the end of time. This is where all has gone to and all shall be. You will end up here someday. Well, in addition to right now. It's a somewhat embarrassing story how I arrived here. Long ago, my heart was broken. Since then, I have been left to drift here for eternity. Listen to me ramble. That's enough about me. I'd like to ask you some questions, if you don't mind. These are all hypothetical. I find that answers are subject to change over time, just as people are. I played a lot of games, personally. That is kind of how we got here. What sort of foods do you enjoy consuming? Sweets anytime. I like it spicy. I'll eat pretty much anything. Well, not anything. But spicy food is pretty good. What academic subject do you like the most? Okay, definitely not a math jockey. No, sir. Let's go with the art of language, because that includes English. I was good at that subject. What quality do you most seek in a person? I think kindness is pretty important. What is it you cannot stand? I don't like any of these, really. But, I have to admit, pettiness over trivial things really does bug me. Had to deal with that a lot. One had to perish, who would it be? I don't know. I feel like it would be very difficult for me to ask anybody to do that. Not that I would want to, but... I think this is the fairest choice. What gives life meaning, if anything? I think this first one. Other people in general. What do you want for the future? I don't really like how the second one's worded, but I think all of these are nice. The first one seems like trite, but it is true. But the third one has a lot of appeal. You find me annoying? No, I don't think I find them annoying. I promise this is the last question. Will you get up already? Oh? We'll meet again someday. A voice. I heard a familiar nagging voice. Huh. Rex says these questions get pretty personal considering their effect is, if he remembers correctly, determining your starting stats. I suppose that's better than if they had, like, far-reaching implications for the campaign that you wouldn't understand on a first playthrough. I heard a familiar nagging voice. I was freezing cold, too. Familiar girl's voice. Deuce. Deuce, get up. It was the worst feeling to wake up to, being cold and tired. Oh, buzz off. It's like 4 in the morning. Huh. So we have our first lady. I know that this game is like a mix of not only shmup and RPG mechanics, but also like dating sim roots. One of the few things I remember about this game is the girl I ended up picking. Because her ending is one of the few story beats that I remember. Let's see, Tessa says that I know. I'm exhausted too. This time it's important. Please, you don't often hear me pleading. Except for every other day when you scream my head off when I get injured or when I eat your food. Not that I'd say that out loud. Your possible endings essentially depend on the people you talk to in the cafe, says Rex. That makes sense. Any game that has like relationship values, you gotta talk to people. I haven't played, full disclosure, I have not played a ton of dating games. I played a few Flash ones that I don't really remember any of, including this one, I guess. And, maybe like a Ren'Py game or two. Trying to think of anything that stands out. That's true. What's the emergency? Earlier, we received an unknown encrypted transmission. Transmission was interrupted when the captain identified a Federation assault force headed in our direction. They'll be on us in right now. I like this music that's playing now. Okay, Rex says whether the people appear in the cafe at all on a given day depends on a few conditions. But unlike most VNs, I think your actual answers don't affect those. So it's just important that you talk to people and not what you say. In this case. Oh no, we were surprised too. We've already started the jump sequence, but we don't have enough time to discharge. This was the worst case scenario. It took several minutes to start a jump, and we would be sitting ducks until under full-scale assault. Those Federation bastards. Alright, I'll head out there to buy us some time. No, our orders are to evacuate. Captain and I know what you're thinking. This is not the time for heroics to prove how macho you are. This is an overwhelming close-range attack without immediate escape. Evacuation shuttles are the best course of action. Surrender, of course, is not an option, as the death penalty is assured for our line of work. But since I lost Dad, the lack of Starship engineers has made repairs difficult at best. We can't keep running much longer, and our supplies are running thin. That's true. Feds have been pursuing us aggressively lately. They must really want us out of the picture. Alright, we're losing time. Get your stuff and go. Good. The shuttles will be leaving shortly. Our shields should hold to allow for a full evac before the mothership is destroyed. Okay, head to the shuttles. I'm going to help the crew escape. Don't do something stupid like you always do. And don't you go putting people to sleep with your tranks. One time. You promised me you wouldn't bring that up. Hey, stop pushing me. Good, she's gone. I'm sorry, Tessa. I'm not letting them destroy our home. Gotta get to the hangar. At the mothership hangar? Good, my ship's still there. Supplies, no one has flown it out for evacuation yet. Some panther reeking of booze. That's because I was expecting you several minutes ago. Swig, what's the situation report? Pretty grim. The firebolt is almost here. What? The Federation sent the firebolt at us. What's wrong? You sound scared. That thing could besiege a planet. Yep, armed with beamer attack ships, anti-planetary plasma cannons, and countless other guns. Personally, I'd love to play with their weapons arrays. Screw it. We've got nothing to lose if our home is lost. My thoughts exactly. Suit up. Our jump drives are still counting down. We may still have a chance. Keep them busy for about 5 minutes. I'll stay in the mothership to pick off anything that gets by you. Most of the shuttles have evacuated. We'll meet up at the rendezvous point after the jump. Roger that. Oh, you one, Swig. Buy me a cold one and we'll call it even. Damn it, Deuce, I told you not to do this. Sorry, Tessa. This may be the last time you'll get to see my ugly mug. Deuce, Cutting transmission. Hate me all you want. Now let's see, is that pronounced Mare or Mare? Or Marie? I don't know. This game was never voiced. I'll just say Mare for now. Mare is currently leading a separate assault. Oh, why did it have to be Mare? Face it, friend. Mayor outclasses you in every way. Yeah, don't remind me. In any case, we're up against the most powerful ship in the known galaxy. Got a transmission from Tessa. She says good luck. No, she didn't, you liar. She's probably screaming your ear off to stop me. Come on, Skyfish. Fly. One last time. Neferidi. I am Captain Neferidi of the Federation flagship Firebolt. As per Federation law, piracy is punishable by death without trial. Your execution will be swift. Yeah, up yours too. Let's see. WSAD to move. Fire your beam with the left mouse button. Or spacebar, it looks like. When your overdrive bar fills, click on it or use tilde or O to unleash a mega beam. Change weapons by clicking on their icon at the bottom of the screen. Personally, I like activating mouse mode with auto fire. Let's see. You can use 1-8 to switch bombs, switch weapons, and ZXCV to switch to bombs as you acquire them. How do I use auto fire? Is that an in-game option or like an emulator option? Prologue. Okay, auto fire is already on. Activate overdrive by clicking here or using tilde F or O. Oh, firebolt's already coming. Now, if I remember correctly, you're not meant to win here. Although, Rex told me he's done that. I probably won't, oh, see, I died. A lot of luck and abusing safe spots involved. Yeah, that makes sense. Deuce! I'm hit. I'm hit. Caught in the planet's gravity well. I can't escape. Turn around. I can fire a shot to detonate one of your rocket packs. The resulting explosion might sling you out of there. Come on, heap of junk. Turn. No good. Controls aren't responding, including ejection. Deuce, you still owe me a drink. Like one of those sappy movies I used to watch as a kid. At that moment, my life flashed before my eyes. While the Skyfish was capable of atmospheric flight and even underwater travel, at the moment it was fitted for space combat. I turned to look outside the cockpit. Just as the Firebolt finished charging its weapons batteries, the mothership managed to jump, just in time. I breathed a sigh of relief, knowing our home would be safe, even if it was just a little longer. This is it, I thought to myself. This is how my life ends. As I sailed down the skies, I saw masses of something strange. It seemed to be feathers. Unable to focus, I could feel my consciousness slipping from me. Some time later. Blunk. Chiga, where? Oh, my head. Bad enough I have a splitting headache, but what's with all those loud noises? Hello? Anyone in there? Oh, thank goodness. I could use some assistance. Ow. Oh, hold on. Hold on. There, can you open your cockpit? Yeah, I got it, thanks. Who are you? Aren't you the one trespassing? How about introducing yourself first? Gladly. I'm Deuce, test pilot this side of the system. Are you sure about that, Deuce? Sorry, I've never heard of you. Surely you've heard about the first person to navigate the asteroid field. Oh, I've heard of such a pilot. I think the name was Mare? Oh, Yeah, he wishes. Mare's name is known down here, too. Anyway, I introduced myself. Now, who are you? Right, my apologies. My name is Jenny. I work at Farmer's Mechanics a few blocks from here. Now, if you don't mind my saying, your spacecraft is amazing. Are you kidding me? It's a lump of coal right now. I don't even know how I managed to survive that impact with all my controls locked. I think I killed a bunch of birds or something on the way down. You should count your lucky stars then. So where are you headed? I need to get in contact with my home. As I was going down, I saw the mothership jump, so it should be safe. Unfortunately, they're well out of comm range. I don't think I can get this heap of junk spaceworthy again without a starship engineer. You really wish to fly once more? I will not let you harm that craft again. Hey, not like it's my fault. I was shot at by yes? Never mind. Forget I said anything. I'd say these are Federation Type 2 plasma burns. Opposing the Federation suggests you must be pirates. Gonna turn me in? Of course not. You've done me no harm. I shall extend the same courtesy to you. Well, thanks, I guess. Though a little naive. So is there a starship mechanic around these parts? I'm afraid the only mechanics around here are for farming implements. Where's the closest city, then? Fortress City is about a half-day's train ride southwest of here. I doubt you could get clearance for engineers to look at it, what with being pirates and all. Wow, I really am in the middle of nowhere, aren't I? What about friends on the surface? I spend all my time in space. I don't know any surfacers. Would it be alright if I took a look at it? A farm girl grease monkey like you knows about transatmospheric propulsion? Well, no. I just wanted a peek. Yeah, I'd rather not tinker around with the engines while they're still extremely volatile. Yeah, fair enough. You look exhausted, though. I'll go get some blankets and medication to reduce your pain and swelling. You can sleep in the barn just next door. It's not the most hospitable of places, but we shouldn't move you around too much in your condition. Tomorrow I'll take you to the station to the city. You'll have to get up early if that's all right with you. Yeah, thanks for all the help. Really appreciate it. My head was still spinning from the whole ordeal, but I was grateful I somehow managed to survive the crash. Jenny promptly returned with the meds and blankets. She later brought me dinner, and we chatted about our vastly different lives. Explained to her how we conducted piracy. We went around salvaging debris and provided services for those who couldn't afford licensed Federation services. I was surprised at how polite and friendly this farm girl was. Jenny was generous enough to wait by me until I fell asleep. I guess surfacers weren't a bad lot. Of course, they didn't have to put up with being hunted like animals by the Galactic Federation. That night. Clink clank. What is that sound? It seems to be coming from my ship. How could he be so careless? Ooh, this is impressive, though. I should save that. Hey, whoever you are, you better not be scrapping my ship. What? Like the wind, the invader dashed off into the darkness. I couldn't possibly give pursuit in my condition. Skyfish looks all right. Can't see anything out of place. Come to think of it, it looks better than before. Just needs a few more parts. What's this? Platinum hair. The next day. I feel awful. How do surfacers sleep like this? It's not the loud noises, it's the straw sticking into my back. The smell of manure, the bugs feeding on me, and the humidity. Fortunately, I feel well enough to walk. Oh, you're up. Here, I made you some breakfast. Ooh, gimme, gimme, gimme. Eek! Don't go eating it all at once, you'll get sick. I recommend chewing your food first. Sorry, I'm desperate for nourishment. I'll take that as a compliment. The train leaves in an hour, so we best hurry. Before that, I want to check my ship. Oh, I'm sure it's fine. We must make haste. Hold up. The engines are working again. In fact, the ship is operational. It is? Jenny, do you know anything about this? The ship seems to be fully repaired. Well, it doesn't quite look repaired. Sure it is. The diagnostics say it's ready to go. That's not right. We should still go to town for some spare parts at least. No, I think it's in pretty good shape. Thanks for all your help. I'm going to take off now. No, don't. The thermal regulator is completely worn. You'd vaporize well before you reach the exosphere. Aha. So it was you. Hey, the diagnostics are still showing many errors. You lied. Yeah, well, that's what you get for sneaking off at night to work on my ship. You did a pretty good job on this. You don't even need a mechanic from the city. I figured you might have peace of mind having a certified city mechanic take a look at it. We still need to go to the city for a new regulator and some other parts. Sorry then, for doubting you earlier. No, I apologize for working on your ship even though you asked me not to. Can't help myself around machines. You know, considering your talent, why work on farming tools when starship engineers are in high demand? Oh, I failed the certification. You failed? But you practically rebuilt this overnight. It's too embarrassing. Maybe someday I'll tell you about it. Anyway, I'll have your ship done by tomorrow. Then you can get back to your girlfriend. That's great. Wait, what girlfriend? Oh no, how could you forget dearest Tressa? Tressa. I've been watching Friends play Octopath Traveler. Dearest Tessa. Wait, how do you know Tessa? I, listened to your transmission logs. You cut off her transmission because you didn't want to hurt her, didn't you? She's just a friend I've known since we were kids. Stop snooping. It was rude of me, but I know I can trust your good nature. She greatly worries for you. It's more like she'd rather I not make her job harder. All she does is scream at me. I see. Oh. We should get to the train quickly to pick up those parts. Afterwards, we should check out the new store for reinforced panels, and then... Oh great, we'll be shopping for hours. How did I get into this mess? The next day. It can't be helped. Are you serious? Those were worth 3 months of pay each. Sorry, Mr. Deuce. It appears they were targeting your weapons. I mean, just look at them. Nothing but cinder and twisted metal. Deadeye's gonna kill me. I believe your defenses were significantly compromised as well. You will acquire a new shield generator and armor plating when you get back. Great. The ship is basically bare bones, and I'm broke from all the shopping we did. All I can do here is make it spaceworthy. With a crew and proper materials, I think I can add useful modifications to your design. Alright, let's get life support up and running again. Hours later. Close your eyes. Ginny, I know what the surprise is. We've been working on it the whole day. Oh, fine. Take the fun out of it. Thanks, though. I can finally head back home. Sounds like you really miss it. What's it like up in space? What? Say, do you know anything about jump drives? A little. May I ask why? We could really use, an engineer. Your pause sounds fishy. Don't tell me you have some curse that kills your engineers. No, nothing like that. Well, never mind. Forget I said anything. I don't want to brand you a pirate, and we almost lost our home the last time, so yeah, there's not much job security. No, I would love to come. Sounds like you are pressed for help. Won't you miss home? It's true I'll miss the friends I made here, but it sounds like you're in dire need of an engineer. You just want to play with our toys. You got me. Just let me pack my things and bid farewell to the old codgers at work. Hours later. Great, we're off. Have you flown before? Sort of. Not quite in a personal craft, though. Expect some heavy G-forces, so we need to secure you tightly. Okay, like this? Yeah. As you can tell, this wasn't meant for two people. She positioned herself neatly in my lap. I swore this was for the benefit of the ship. I would never forget that refreshing scent of pine. Rendezvous point. Deuce. It's Tessa again. Deuce, you old dog. We knew you'd be back. Oh, be quiet, Swig. You were the one who said he was gone forever. Yeah, I was drunk at the time. Like that's a surprise. Hey, nice homecoming. Just get the hatch doors open. I'll be in shortly. Right. Hey, who's that you've got there? Oh, guess what? I got us a new engineer. Really? That's great. I'll get you guys prepped for entry. Inside the mothership. Take off your clothes. What? We need to sterilize contaminants having come from the surface. Okay, but here, in front of you. I'll turn around if it makes you feel better. Oh, okay. Deuce. This man has been punched. I would bet. Ow. Hey, you're already here. Miss, you can put your shirt back on. I don't know what this loud has been telling you, but we run sweeps without the removal of apparel. Some doctor you are. Wasn't there some oath you had to take about doing no harm? It's okay, I've taken my shirt off many times for Mr. Deuce. What? What is this? You said you brought in an engineer, not some floozy. My apologies. I fear Mr. Deuce's devious sense of humor has rubbed off on me. In truth, I am envious of the relationship you two share. It's not like that. Tessa means nothing to me. Blair? If it's not too much trouble, hey, I got a tour of this fine vessel. Sounds good. Let's scram. Deuce. What am I going to do with him? This is sick bay where Dr. Tessa works. Despite occasionally trying to hack my head off, she's pretty good at what she does. I see. She doesn't look like the pirate type, though. Yeah, we both sort of drifted into this business. A lot has to do with her parents. You'll have to get the details from her sometime. This is engineering, and also where we store our fighters. Jenny, where'd she go? Ah, a resonance chamber. I'd always wanted to see one. Let me take this apart and see what's inside. Hey, don't touch that. You're not even officially working here yet. Oh, this won't do. Who put the limiter so close to the phasic shield? That just loses efficiency to interference. Are you listening to me? Oh, but this is ingenious. I never considered a triple condenser array. Hey, I'm being pulled away. Stop your gawking. I still need to introduce you to the rest of the crew. Oh. Come on. Here's the cafeteria. Every crew member at some point comes to eat here. This is someone I'd like you to meet. Now, this background is familiar. I presume because you have to spend a lot of time in this room. Hey, Johnny. Oi, Deuce. Heard you got banged up pretty bad. Deadeye's gonna be furious for losing those weapons. Word got out that quick. Small ship, large gossip. And who's this young love? I'm Ginny. Did you just say... I must be hearing things. Pleasure to meet you, Ginny. Must be destiny that brought us together. Mr. Deuce, is it alright if we go elsewhere? Huh? Sure, I guess. Don't mind her, Johnny. She's a little shy. Stop by any time, you two. Just picked up a new recipe for space fish. Ciao. I apologize for my rude behavior. Felt a bit uneasy there. Must be his eyes. I think he likes you. Despite his appearance, he's the best person to go... Oh, it's just he's the person to go to for advice. Or just chat around. I suppose. Well... Oh, pardon me. Swig. I'd like to introduce you to Ginny, our new potential engineer. Oh, what's the thrust output of the engines on this ship? I didn't get a good look at them, but if I shift the initial stabilizers a few notches, we should achieve greater velocity without really sacrificing our safety. During manufacturing, extra safeguards were employed out of fear of misuse and ensuing litigation. I like this one, Deuce. And with a name like Good Booze. Treat her well and have many children together. Here, have one on the house. I thank you. Ginny, don't drink that. Swig, your drinks are like 1,000 proof. I'm okay. Arr, really like this one. Next time I'll send you some gin. Keep it. Talk to you later. Hey, who's that? That's Mare, the bounty hunter. I hate to admit it, but Mare's pretty good. He never says anything now. Hey, Mare, take off that helmet. Silence. See? Let's go to the weapons lab. I'll introduce you to another shady crew member. Knock, knock. Go away. Knock, knock, knock. I said go away. It's me, Deuce. Oh, yeah. Okay, I think I remember Deadeye. What did you do to my beautiful laser prototypes? Ginny, Deadeye. Deadeye, Ginny. Don't you change the subject. Nice to meet you, Ginny. Those lasers cost a fortune in development fees. Yeah, I know. I'll be doing some raids shortly, so keep your goggle on. Anyway, we're heading to the bridge. Anything you need? No, get going. You're disturbing my work. Send my regards to the captain. Rex says he got Deadeye's ending the first time he played. I think I got... I remember the ending I got. It's just I don't remember who. But it was a character who... They had to be sent away, essentially, and there was like 0 chance of them ever seeing anyone else on the ship again. And going with them meant that Deuce would never see them again either, but that character wouldn't be alone. And that bothered me. I picked that ending. So that that character wouldn't be alone. So that was Deadeye, our arms specialist and developer. Every day she tries to cook up some new weapon or improve an existing one. I don't remember, better not spoil it. Yeah, that's fair. She certainly is excitable. Only when it comes to weapons. The bridge is this way. We're going to meet the captain. Captain Oracle, I have a new recruit. Ah, how do you do, Miss Ginny? Please forgive the brashness of some of our crew, particularly Commander Deuce. No, that's fair, Rex. Oh, not at all. He's all bark and no bite. Captain, Ginny. Deep down, he enjoys being teased like that, so please feel free to pick on him at any time, Miss Ginny. Damn. Oh, just Ginny will do. Very well, Ginny. I see you have great interest in engineering. We would be most honored if you could join us in our endeavors. I would like to. Yes. You are most kind, Captain. Please, call me Granny. I must warn you, Federation attack is highly likely within the next few days. I understand, Granny. I would still like to serve. Very well. We have excellent accommodations for you. If at any time you feel a desire to return to the service, we will oblige. Thank you, Granny. Don't worry, Commander. I'll talk to Tessa for you. Wow, your captain is pretty nice. She places a lot of trust in us, so we do the same for her. We don't call her Oracle for nothing. Her hunches have saved our asses more times than I can remember. Here are your quarters. Looks like you can start on engineering tomorrow. Thank you. I look forward to working with all of you. Today would be the day our ship got its legs back. Was this action something I would regret? Only time will tell. So at last we seem to be at the main menu. Let's save. Save and exit, I guess. Continue. Hydrate, redeem. Yeah, I'm talking myself thirsty over here. Yeah, fair. Thank you, Rex. So let's see. We got the weapons lab, the hangar, the cafe, and status. And also the next level, I'm guessing. Yeah, we got some skill points to spend. Forgot this game had those. What would you recommend for stat distribution, Rex? Don't ask me how I assigned my stats last time. I do not remember. Yeah. Rex says, I myself did full offense and full luck with the rest on intel. That's because I plan to get hit as little as possible. Yeah, I wouldn't count on me not to get hit. I would like to be able to tank the hits. Offense gives more damage for your guns and nothing else. Main guns. Defense gives you health, damage reduction, and overdrive gain. Ooh, that's nice. I see. Agility gives secondary damage, accuracy, evasion, and speed save. Not really sure what speed save is. Intel gives, let's see, crit damage, shields, regen, and an experience boost. Luck gives crit chance, item percent, and moolah boost. Regen from int is for shields only. Okay. So speed save. When you get health damage, you lose some speed. Fair enough. Speed save is the speed you theoretically end up when you're at 0 health. Any point in between that is proportional to that, if that makes sense. Okay, so your speed gradually degrades as you lose health. That's annoying. If you have speed save 100%, you don't lose any speed. Okay. You have speed save at 50%, you're at half health, you move at 75% speed. Alright. Oh, interesting. Welcome, welcome. Oh, hey, Deadeye. How are things in the lab? Hectic as ever. We're scrambling to redesign the prototype weapons that we originally installed on your ship before you know, fried them. It's not like I had control over that. The feds were specifically targeting my weapons. Sigh. At this rate, it will take days to get back to where we left off. I've already got some new ideas I'm dying to try out. You're the only one who doesn't seem afraid of the possibility of our weapons backfiring. Wait, what? It's been a while since you used our shop, so here's a refresher. Our selection of weapons varies each day, so it's more than possible you won't find what you're looking for. Take note that when you upgrade an existing weapon, your old one is not refunded. I will never offer you a downgraded weapon, so if you want to increase your chances of a higher level weapon, you should upgrade often. Oh, Rex says some of the stats are percent based, as in if you keep a specific substat up. To keep a specific substat up, you need to keep it to the stat maxed. Do the stat caps increase? That would... like at certain points or something? You might not find a weapon you want. You may wish to consider buying weapons that are available. With each level. Fuck. Okay. Thanks, Deadeye. Let's see what you got. What do I have right now? I got a mock gun and a bomb. Cannot afford anything at the moment. What's the hangar situation? At the beginning, you can afford to play around with them, but later on, you'll want to keep 2 stats maxed at all times. Interesting. We could certainly try the Intel luck build then. Well, we can afford that at least. What does this button do? Achievement menu. Let's go to the cafe. We can only talk to 2 people. And there are a lot of people to talk to. Now, you said always talk to Mare. And always talk to Ginny unless you've also talked to Mare. Anyone but Jenny. Okay. I don't see why we couldn't try for the special ending. So let's talk to Mare. Against my better judgment, I decided to step up to Mare. Silence. Ellipsis. Nothing. It was probably a good 2 minutes before anything was said. So, how are you? Still nothing. I bet you're right at parties. You really don't like me, do you? Okay, I'll leave you alone. I'll never figure out how Johnny understands you. Mare just stood there looking dumbfounded. Mare and Jenny are the only characters that reappear on even amount of days, so you don't want them to sync up. But Mare only appears every 4 days, so you can't afford to sleep on it. See, always talk to Mare. Always talk to Jenny unless you've also talked to Mare. Always talk to Spoiler. Don't blow off anyone for over 2 days, preferably not even 1. If at any point you only get 1 people or nobody to talk to, you'll need to either buy more weapons for Deadeye, buy more modules for Tessa, or grind some more money for Johnny. So, who else should we talk to today? I guess not Ginny, you said. I guess we could talk to Tessa, Deadeye, Johnny, or Swig. Either Deadeye or Tessa for day 1. Alright. Why don't we talk to Tessa? Deuce, over here. Hey there. You managed to get some free time from sickbay. Just barely. We've still got injuries from the various Federation attacks. You sound pretty busy. We barely even see each other these days. Yeah, it's true. Scary thing is, I never really thought about it. I'm so busy that sometimes I feel like my brain is on autopilot. It's like I'm losing myself. That's a common feeling. Most people hate their jobs. They start to tune out the world so as not to go insane. No, it's not like that. I love my job. Healing others, helping people get better. It's just that lately I've started to feel distant from everyone. I'm starting to forget names and faces. Feels as though all I have is work. You're always pushing yourself, Tessa. Maybe you need a break. Maybe you're right, but I've got a job to do. Break time's up. It was good talking to you, Deuce. I mean it, Tessa. Take it easy. I should be telling you that. Who is it that always comes beat up to my door? Well, there wouldn't be much reason for me to show up perfectly healthy, right? You... Tessa stormed out of the cafe. She hated it when I was right. Hey Johnny, got any tips for me? First thing I do is get some new weapons. You'll get more bang for your buck, so to speak. Once the price on weapons becomes prohibitive, you may wish to consider installing some modules over at the hangar. Oh, and on an unrelated note, you can max allocate stats and mods by holding shift, then clicking. Thanks. That's good to know. Let's save. Alright, let's actually play a damn mission. So there's one thing, let's see, Rex says there's one thing I'm not sure about. For someone's ending, the guide mentions to get the last chat, you must not have died prior to viewing it. I'm not sure if that means not dying immediately prior to the last chat or at all. So be careful. And remember, you can always escape from the pause menu, and that won't count as a defeat while still giving you the money and XP. Got it. That is pretty much how I got through the highest difficulty of One Must Fall 2097's tournament mode. If I lost a fight, I would just hit F10 and quit to the DOS prompt, and it would not count the loss. Provided you did that before you exited the actual match. That's nice, though. It's always nice when a game lets you keep what you found if you end a level or whatever early. Oh, I see. You can add mouse steering. I think that's probably what you meant earlier. Mouse move is nice, but it makes contact damage the deadliest thing in the game. I believe it. I might stick with WSAD myself. Got him. Because you keep steering into obstacles you can't clip into. Yeah. Why in the world were there so many Federation drones down there? That is indeed strange. I found it difficult to predict their movements. Must be related to the surprise Federation attack on us. You couldn't figure that out either. I find it curious they would concentrate so many at that site. Oi, Granny. Check out the news report on the planet. After depositing an overwhelming number of drones throughout the planet, the Federation flagship Firebolt has left to return to the Federation capital. Drones have been seen over numerous parts of the planet, from tropical zones to Arctic areas. Federal officials have described this as an effort to deter piracy on this planet. Flying in Federation zones is not advised. Unauthorized vehicles in flight will be shot down without warning. Furthermore, Fortress City is now on lockdown. Again, officials mention this as shh. What is going on? I highly doubt these are anti-piracy efforts. It's like they're trying to hide something in all those sites. Think they're trying to protect something? No, I suspect they are searching for something. What makes you say that? They haven't sent nearly the full extent of their defense force here. If they wanted to guard something important, they'd likely have kept the Firebolt here. Still, be on guard. It appears they've deployed specialized guardians to defend each site. Looks like they're all unmanned at least. I could probably salvage loads of scrap from them. I'll keep an eye out for anything new. Please take a breather, Commander. You'll need your strength for tomorrow. Yeah, thanks, Captain. All of the mothership. Rex says, something annoying about every boss. You can't damage them until their health bar shows up, but they can damage you anytime. Yeah. You can tell this game's a little old. Deuce, your birthday's coming up. Oh, please, not this again. A month away. So what'd you like this year? A new jacket? Year after year, I tell you I don't want anything. I remember a time when you used to make huge wish lists for every occasion. Yeah, when I was like 10. I think we're a little old for that. There's nothing wrong with wanting a little gift at least. Fine, fine, get me some socks or something. Stop asking for socks. You keep making that request, and then you don't wear them, even my hand-knit ones. Fine, give me a scarf. What? Don't give me that I can't believe I'm having this conversation look. Oh, Mr. Deuce and Miss Tessa. What are you guys talking about? Nothing at all. This oaf's birthday is coming up next month. All he's asking for is clothing he won't wear. Oh? Sounds a lot like someone I once knew on the farm. He would gladly help others a lot, but when asked for what he wanted in return, he would ask for gifts of little meaning. I think it was his own way of saying, I'm happy being with you. I'm already happy being with you. Gifts cannot express the joy I feel, so anything you give me means a lot to me. Yeah, I don't think I'm that guy. Sometimes people just don't care about such a meaningless day. I think it's less about the meaning and more about the bonding, if that makes sense. Or it could just be another ploy for corporations to feed the masses their merchandise. Well then, they did a fine job. I already have an idea for a gift for you. Oh, not you too. I have an idea for a gift too. Thanks, Jenny. Great. About the bonding, huh? I guess I never really thought about it that way. Oh, guess what? Come to engineering and I'll show you something. What is it? I finished the module system for the snail. You can buy modules at any time and we'll install or uninstall them. That's great, but what's the snail? It's the name of my ship. Wow, they gave you a ship? Let's see it. There. What's there? I only see my skyfish. No, it's the snail. Hey, what? There's a big giant snail painted on my ship. I love my snail. What the heck are you talking about? Don't go around defiling my ship. She is my masterpiece. Listen when I'm talking to you. Forget it, she's in daydream mode. My beautiful ship. Why didn't you stop her? Hey, down in engineering, she outranks me. Besides, she seemed really happy about it. Of course she does, but it's not hers. I'll leave you three to, bond. The snail is not a person. Great, now I'm calling it the snail. Yeah, swig left. Hey, Jenny, did you make that story about the guy who didn't care about gifts? No, why would you think that? Well, what ended up happening to him? Not that I think I'm like him or anything. Well, on his 17th birthday, I wanted to give him a meaningful gift. However, earlier that day, I didn't know his sister had died from pneumonia. He was really depressed. I thought he was just playfully moping around, so I handed him my present anyway like an idiot. He didn't even open the box. He smashed the gift I made for him with a disappointed scowl on his face. How could I blame him? He lost a family member, but I wasn't there to console him. I ran away. I couldn't face him after feeling like I'd done something terribly wrong. I was insensitive to his feelings. I wanted to apologize for years, but I was too scared to bring myself to do it. We never really talked much afterwards. I'm sorry to hear that. You shouldn't blame yourself. I think that on that day when he saw you running and crying, he felt like he'd lost two sisters. I suppose I haven't thought of that. Though in that case, it's still my fault for running away. Well, I didn't mean it like that. Just trust me, I'm sure he'd be more than happy to make up for lost time. Did something like this happen to you? Well, I suppose I haven't been all too kind to the presents that Tessa has given me. Well, I see. Well, don't break her heart. She just wants to do something nice for you. What, Tessa? She's got a heart of stone. I've never even seen her cry since she lost her parents. I think that she tries to act strong in front of you. She's quite attentive to other patients. I'm pretty sure because I drive her up a wall. Well, thanks for sharing your story with me. I didn't mean to bring up something depressing. Oh, anytime. I was enlightened as well. Huh. Is that Mare and Johnny? Ellipses. Longer ellipses. Huh? That's a good one. I'll catch you later. What was that all about? Just chatting with the crew. I should really get back to the cafe, though. I saw Swighead in there. He might drink me out of business. But you and Mare didn't say anything to each other. Sure we did. If you're lucky, you might get to hear the joke, too. As usual, I can't tell if you're pulling my leg or not. Don't read too much into it, and you'll see things more clearly. Yeah, whatever. I've had a long day. I'm gonna go take a nap. Might swing by the cafeteria later. Take it easy, mate. It looked like everyone was in good spirits, in spite of how close we were to losing our home yesterday. The firebolt left today after depositing many unmanned scouts. It seemed like the feds might be searching for something down on the surface. But what could be of interest on the surface? We raided and scanned that planet plenty of times. There was nothing unique to this world. Questions filled my head, but I was too tired to answer. I looked down at my feet. Thinking about earlier today, I went to my closet and put on an old pair of socks that Tess had made for me. They were surprisingly warm. Here we are back at the menu. Let's save. Okay. Now I can get a weapon. In fact, I could get a level 5 machine gun. That's nice. Yeah, I just took a drink, but I'll take another. Ooh, I can also upgrade my bomb. Always get the highest level you can of whatever you're buying. That makes sense. Ooh, and I got a bunch of stat points to allocate. So I like the crits and the items, so I'll do what you did and go for intel and luck. So how high can I raise these right now? The mock gun is unique in that it's the only weapon that becomes entirely irrelevant later on, though. Oh, whoops. Some starter weapons are like that, I guess. Oh. Well, that's everything I had. Oh, hello, Mr. Deuce. I've completed my work on the first module designed for your ship. Awesome. So what does it do? The health mod is a basic but important addition to your ship. Each mod adds 50 health to your health pool modified by your health percent stat. Be sure to stack them early and often. Please be aware that mods with no express limit such as this are capped by your level. If you hold shift while allocating mods or stats, you will max out that particular item. Useful if you're in a rush. Great. Thanks, Jenny. I can afford one more module. Who's at the cafe? Okay, so Mare's not here, and neither is Tessa. But Ginny is. So today we should, what, talk to Ginny and Deadeye, for example? Downside of doing into luck is that you don't do a lot of regular damage. That's fair. Hey, there was Ginny. She seemed to be antsy about something. I wondered what she was looking for. Oh, Mr. Deuce. I meant to thank you for allowing me on the mothership, so thank you. You know, you can just call me Deuce instead of Mr. Deuce. My apologies. Somehow I prefer calling you Mr. Deuce. Oh well. How do you like it in engineering? It's great. You get to play around with the mothership's engine cores and come up with new module designs. You really like machines, don't you? I can't help it. They make me feel at home. Feel at home? I don't know. I just like creating and fixing things. It's almost second nature. I feel I can express myself through my handiwork. Sounds odd. Put it another way. Why do you like flying? I guess I can see what you mean. Flying feels natural to me, like I was born to do it. I guess now's a good time to ask then. How did you fail that Federation Starship Engineering exam? Oh, that. I sort of fell asleep in the middle of the test. What? I couldn't help it. I was really tired that day. The farm is hours away from the city, remember? I don't believe it. Why not rent a hotel or something the night before? They were all booked. I wasn't the only one trying to get in, you know. Point taken. Say, you seem to be looking for something before I came here. Oh, that. I dropped the contact a short while ago. Wait, you wear contacts? Shush. I'm really sensitive about my eyes. Fucking just laughs at her. Dickhead. Sorry. I bet you look good in glasses, though. Really? Nope. Oh, get out of here, you. I have more work to do. Aha. Deuce, son. You can't stay away from my beauty, can you? Well, I'm not entirely sure why I'm sitting here. I assume you wanted to chat. What brings you here? You're pretty direct. So how are things going with you? Can't say I have anything of interest to report. Nothing. Somehow I thought you'd be all excited and talking to me about weapons technology. However aloof I may appear, I am not so insensitive that I would fail to realize that I would be boring you to tears with my interests. Oh, well, I'm kind of interested in your weapons research. Considering I use your weapons every day, it helps to know how to best utilize them. I know you're just trying to bond. It's not that I don't appreciate it, I'm just no good at it. I never even knew we could have a proper conversation like this. I always got the impression you hated me. I could never hate you. Quite the opposite. You mean you like me? Of course, you're my best test subject. Yeah, I think I'll excuse myself right about now before I become another guinea pig. Drop by any time. You may have noticed the occasional crit and graze messages in your targeting computer. In short, sometimes your guns do extra damage, sometimes they do half. Take a look at your accuracy stat when you hover over a weapon icon. Accuracy reduces how often you do grazing or half damage hits. Different weapons have different accuracy and critical rates, so do take those into consideration. Note that secondary weapons do not crit, nor do they graze. Interesting. So, does it matter in what order we do these levels? Like, I notice I can go back to the Skies of Sid. Looks like two new areas are available, Fortress City and the Asteroid Field. Any order is fine. Alright. Let's check out the Fortress City. Ouch. Replaying levels gives you money and XP, but doesn't advance the story or cafe. That makes sense. It's useful for when you're supposed to talk with someone, but can't quite afford to meet the requirements. Gotcha. Deuce, did you find anything? Negative. Scanning around the search site. It looks like they're excavating randomly. I see all sorts of fine mining laser marks, but that's about it. Considering I don't even know what we're looking for, my scanners are basically useless. Return to base then. We'll figure something out. On my way, Captain. Ah, Commander, you're here. Did you find out anything new? Swig suggests they are looking for something very small, the size of a stone perhaps. What does the programming on the drone say? They're simply programmed to dig thoroughly. There's no stop condition other than time elapsed. The Federation likely does not want others to know what they are looking for. They simply set the machines to dig. The Federation will monitor and sift through the debris manually. It seems ridiculous to me to expend that many resources. There's nothing of value in all that dirt. Well, nothing of value to us. Maybe they're trying to throw us off. I had considered that, but Commander Deuce is right. This is far too many drones to send just to distract us. Tomorrow I'll start sending Mare on recon missions as well. Maybe the two of you can find something. Deuce, you can take a break. I'll keep you posted on any progress we make. Thanks, Captain. Ow. Huh, Jenny? What's wrong? I feel ill. I need to get to sickbay. Here, come with me. What happened? I ran into Deadeye. She said she needed my help with something, so I came to assist. Oh, that explains it. Deadeye likes to use people as guinea pigs. I should have mentioned that before. Tessa, got something for you. Oh no, what happened? Miss Deadeye offered me this drink, and now I feel awful. Well, I'm pretty sure it won't kill you. Deadeye's miraculously never done that yet. Right after that, she took a huge gulp of the stuff. She has a far stronger constitution than I thought possible. Oh yeah. I have no idea what's in that stuff. You're the third person today to come in here after ingesting that nonsense. You should taste it. No way, you do it. Blech, I'm not going anywhere near that stuff. Deuce, calling Deuce. Your presence is requested over at the weapons lab. Repeat, Deuce, your presence is requested over at the weapons lab. Deadeye? What does she want now? Well, good luck with your visit. Come straight here if you end up drinking whatever the heck it is. Ugh, alright. I'm gonna have a chat with Deadeye. Jenny? She's zoned out. Yikes. Ah, just in time, hon. You should stop by the lab more often. What is it, Deadeye? Behold, my love extractor machine. I don't like the sound of that one bit. I'm gonna get going now. Hold it right there. Just put on this helmet and let me fire it like so. Hey, wait. Zap. Well, think about a girl you like. Okay, I'm thinking about our captain. No, I mean you are a girl you are romantically interested in. Ugh, fine, whatever. It doesn't seem to be working. Okay, just what is this supposed to do? It's said that love is the most powerful force in the universe. I'm attempting to harness that power to create weapons of mass destruction. You really have no concept of love, do you? As I understand it, it's a powerful attraction, like a strong nuclear force, is it not? Yeah, I'll just leave it there. Anyway, stop by the lab later today and I'll show you the designs for my latest weapon, hon. Come by in a few days and I think I can get those lasers working again too. Fortunately, I kept the designs for those on disk. It'd be great to have those again. Thanks, Deadeye. Oh, hey, Deuce. What is it? Here, try this new drink I made up. Call it Seafoam Jelly. Oh, heck no. I'm out of here. It will energize you. Nobody ever likes my taste in food. Slurp. Feeling kind of tired, I came back to my room. My thoughts turned to Deadeye for a moment. She'd always been like that from what I can remember. A mad little girl scientist. She first came to this base several years ago asking if she could work on questionable weapons. We were all suspicious, of course. We weren't about to allow someone to test nuclear, bio, or chemical weaponry in the vicinity of the ship. Turns out she just wanted to make bigger and more efficient weapons and try out new methods of engineering. She wouldn't approach the Federation because they required many years for a degree. Even if she had a degree, they would have probably had her work on things she wouldn't enjoy. Describe Deadeye in a word? Impatient. Even now, I'm sure she was baiting someone into a new experiment. As dangerous as her experiments were, she never harmed anyone, at least not permanently. Despite her seemingly callous attitude, she took great measures to ensure the safety of her subjects. A lot of people, myself included, wondered how she earned her name. There's much speculation that an experiment went awry and took out her eye. She always kept it covered, and all of us were afraid to ask. That little centered eyepiece of hers tended to make her look like a cyclops. Suppose one day I could ask about it. Thinking back to what else happened today, it looked like the Federation was looking for something really small. Tomorrow I would try to be more thorough in my search, but really I hadn't the slightest what I should be looking for. We've got some more zones to explore. Let's save. Deuce, stand right there. What, here? I saw a convenient X taped on the ground, with a large ship-grade cannon aimed right at it. Of course I should have known better, but... close enough. Bang. Hail of bullets just whizzed right by me. I saw a lock of my hair trickle down through the air, having been grazed by the blazing bullets. Deadeye, are you crazy? Still needs a little calibration. Other than that, it seems pretty good. Cripes, I don't think I can even hear myself speak. You could have at least given me ear protection. Oh, that. It'll wear off in a few minutes. After a few minutes, my heart calmed down and the ringing in my ears stopped. There, see? All better now. Yeah, I'd appreciate it if you didn't go around firing your weapons directly at people. You could have taken my eye out. Don't be such a crybaby. You were fine. I tested it myself. Yeah, but I doubt you tested it on yourself. That's what you're here for. So anyway, is this a new weapon? Absolutely. It's called the spread gun. Fires many bullets in a large arc, so you can attack wide areas of space. You'll spray around 4 bullets at a time. They do less damage than the machine gun per shot, or mock gun per shot, but you can hit multiple targets. Sounds useful. good old spread fire weapon, which I can afford. Level 7 worth. Is that the highest one available? 1, 6, 4, 7. Yep. Get a better mock gun. Let's upgrade our bomb at least. Alright, cannot afford a new mock gun. That's okay. Can afford a new module. Now we can go to the cafe. All right, stat allocation. Let's raise our luck. Who can we talk to at the cafe? Okay, there's only Johnny and Swig. I'm pretty fond of spread weapons in pretty much any game they're in. Kind of slow. Yeah, all right. Johnny, make me something I never ate before. How about some space crab fungus? It's all the rage. Never mind. Just give me some coffee instead. I thought as much. Here you go. Thanks. Say, Johnny, why did you want to become a pirate anyway? Interesting question. Where to begin? I suppose it sounded like a thrill. A thrill? You'd risk the death penalty for a thrill? Isn't that the biggest thrill there is? Are you being serious or are you joking with me? Can't really tell. As with most things I'll tell you, there is a hint of truth to what I say. I'm not sure what to think. I just want to say don't take things too seriously. Life is too short to neglect the fun things in life. He's right about that. You know, I think you're the only person on this ship who is just here for fun. Well, I didn't say that's my only reason. But let's just leave it at that. You are a strange one, Johnny. Let's talk to Swig. Swig, ready for poker night? Oh, I'll clean you out tonight, buddy. I've got a new ace up my sleeve. You've yet to beat my deuce. Huh. So how'd you like the surface? Oh, you mean a while ago? It was new. Really humid with a ton of bugs. The air was completely different from recycled air. Holy smokes, it was noisy. How do people sleep with such noise? Yeah, it reminds me a lot of Bamboo. You never talk much about Bamboo. What's that place like? Was a gorgeous place. Full of green, mist everywhere, many natural sounds, and fine, fine ales. Oh yes. Is he just a Pandaren? Like, cause this was World of Warcraft's heyday when this game came out. Like he's like, is he just fucking Chen Stormstout? Oh, fuck. I just looked at OBS. I'm apparently dropping like half my frames. Is the stream real stuttery or anything? The delay may be actually on my end, Rex. I looked over when you said that, and it looks like in the stream I was still talking to Johnny. I think I have an idea of what's doing it, and I'll address it before the next stream. But yeah, that's my bad. As long as you're not like, as long as it's just slow and not like parts of the stream are just missing. I would really rather not have that happen. Right. So I was wondering aloud if Swig here was just basically just Chen Stormstout, considering this game came out 2011 and I was still playing WoW at the time. What happened to it exactly? Our star system was consumed by a black hole about 10 years ago. The event puzzled countless scientists. Our sun hardly had enough critical mass to collapse, and we should have had millions of years of advance warning. Even then, the hole shouldn't have been big enough to consume the whole system. It should have only been several kilometers wide. The sun didn't even reach red giant stage, it just imploded. That's messed up. No one looked into it? Bamboo wasn't part of the Federation, so we had little support. Anyway, sorry to darken the mood. It's all in the past. No, it's good to let it off your chest. Come, I have yet to show you my new poker face. Bring it on, fat bear. Careful, I might sit on you. Ask Johnny. The offense stat is straightforward. Pretty much all it does is influence gun damage. Since guns are probably your primary source of damage, this is quite useful indeed. This damage does not apply to secondary weapons. Let's go check out the asteroid field. That's good. That's the important part. About 90-second delay between me saying something and seeing it pop up. That's not great. I'll try to fix that before the next stream. I don't want to fiddle with it now because I'll drop the stream and it'll get split up into different parts, and I hate it when that happens. I'm scanning the area, not finding anything unusual. Maybe we're going about this all wrong. No doubt this would be easier if I knew what we were looking for. You suggested look for something the size of a stone, but amidst all this, it's impossible to figure out what the heck I should be looking at. Did Mare find anything? Negative. There are no reports of anything unusual. Alright, hang on, I'm coming back to base. I've been thinking about it. Didn't we receive an encrypted signal shortly before the firebolt attacked us a few days ago? That is true. The message was interrupted by the arrival of the Federation fleet. Yeah, we sort of gave up on that. Out of what we received, what did the message say? It said something like Federation Star. It was all garbled due to the interruption. The commander may be onto something. The source of the signal seemed to originate out of nowhere right next to us. Right next to us? A dummy beacon, maybe? It might be, but the signal patterns are not of Federation origin. I would like to try to reassemble the broken pieces of the message to come up with something more coherent. Until then, keep searching for anything suspicious on the surface. Yeah, sounds like a good idea. Hello, Deuce. Fancy meeting you here. Hey, Johnny. Where you headed? Thought I'd go meet our pretty new engineer. She's getting quite popular, don't you know? Yeah, well, don't scare her with your beady little eyes. Them's friendly eyes. Oh, if you run into Swig, tell him the bear can barely bear the beer. Can you do that? Did I say that? Did I say that right? The bear can barely bear the beer. Yeah, okay. Sure. Thanks, mate. I got me a girl to charm. I'm sure she'll appreciate it. I decided to head to the cafe. Deuce, have a drink with me. Hey, there you are. I got a message from Johnny. What is it? He says the bear can barely bear the beer. That mean anything to you? Why that? I'm gonna pop him one, I swear it. What's the matter? Last night I got really hammered from drinking normal beer. An embarrassment for one such as me to be affected by such a simple beverage. I'd heard about Johnny cooking up some kind of super beer. Did Johnny finally manage to best you? Never. I won't be defeated so easily. I bet I can handle it. As payment for that comment, you're gonna join me for a round. I quickly glanced at the exit, but it was too late. Swig had already slung his arm around my shoulder and we started drinking. Sometimes I wish I would keep my mouth shut. All things considered, he was a great friend to be around. I never figured out how he kept all that alcohol down or how his liver hadn't kicked the bucket yet. Moreover, I didn't know how he actually aimed the base cannons better when he was drunk. Must have been some weird Zen art, drunken gunplay or something. Still, I couldn't ask for a better backup guy. Swig has been around this place as long as I have. He was a family friend to Tessa's parents. As a kid, this big panda always took care of me and Tessa while Tessa's parents worked long shifts in the Federation research station. When he reprimanded us, he'd lose his jolly smile and we would never repeat that behavior again. Even with our age difference, he never looked down on us. When Tessa's mother was killed, Swig took all of us to come live with his friend, Captain Oracle, on the mothership. Since then, this became our home. Swig never talked about his past. He kept to himself whenever the topic arose. Some wondered if Swig drank so heavily to forget something dramatic. In any case, I was stuck being his drinking buddy. I could already feel myself falling into a stupor. I woke later in sickbay. Didn't even remember passing out. I wasn't out that long, was I? Finally back with us now? Tessa, cripes my head. How long was I out for? Not that long. Most people get the hangover well after they sleep, but you managed to get it in an hour. Rather impressive feat, I must say. I think this was the result of Johnny's super beer. I can see why Swig had trouble. I removed most of the toxic substances, but you'll be feeling the after effects for hours. Deuce, far be it from me to tell you how to live, but you should really watch how much you imbibe, even if it is Swig's doing. Yeah, Thanks for always watching out for me, Tessa. What's gotten into you? No snide comment, no silly joke. No, you were always the one Sigh. We lost him again. Well, he'll be fine, I guess. I'll send him back to his room. Here we are back at the menu. Save once more. Continue. There's new stuff to see. Now we got some better weapons at the lab. Got the level 9 spread gun. And that's all we're getting right now. Oh, Ginny's got something to say. Hello again. I have a new module type for you. The Reduce mod serves to reduce damage done to the health of your ship. Each module installed reduces damage done to you by 1%, which stacks with your own reduction percent stat. The damage reduction only applies to damage that gets through your shields. Your shields always take full damage. Please note there is a limit to how many that can be installed, as these modules are rather large. Maximum of 5 reduce mods. Okay, so we've only got Ginny in the cafe today. We gotta buy more weapons. Okay. In that case, I guess I'll replay a level. Yeah, we need some more dodge. Buy modules for Tessa. Okay. That I can do. I can afford one more module right now. Oh, right. And spend my stat points here. It looks like I might have capped my intel right now. Oh yeah, because I have a 100% crit damage. I need more modules, so let's get more money. Should be easier because I'm investing in luck as well. No sign of Tessa yet. Let's go get some more money. Oh, hey, Tessa's back. Okay, cool. According to Rex's calculations, the next time we do a story mission, we'll be speaking to Mare and Deadeye. Unless I have to buy more weapons first. Let's talk to Jenny and Tessa. Hey Jenny, mind if I ask you a question? Certainly. What is troubling you? Why did you name my ship the Snail? I thought it was suitable. Hard outer shell, delicate interior. She also reflects her pilot. Hey, are you trying to imply that I'm slow? Maybe. Truthfully though, I thought it was a cute name. Skyfish is way better. How are you getting along with the other crew members? Deadeye scares me a bit. Does she really have a dead eye? That's a secret no one will ever know. I don't even know if she has eyes. She seems passionate about her work. Fanatic is more like it. Not unlike some people around here. Are you getting along with Swig? He's usually in engineering when he's not needed manning the gun ports. I like Swig, he's fun to be around. Just be sure you don't light any matches near him. He doesn't imbibe as much as you make him out to. Maybe Swig acts differently when you're around. So what about Tessa? Getting along with her? Tessa and I have been chatting much. She often talks to me about your bad habits. Oh, like what? She tells me you like to flirt, play poker, read dirty magazines during missions, duel around on the... Well, okay, those are all exaggerated. Don't listen to anything she says. Well, now that makes you seem even more suspicious. Gah! Do not worry, Mr. Deuce. Your secret is safe with me. That's what I'm worried about. She vanished. Curious. Let's talk to Tessa. Hey, stand up with me. What's up? I was thinking about how for the longest time I was taller than you. It was fun being the one to carry you around, but then you started growing and growing. In all the wrong places. You got a little flab there, Buster. I should change your diet, Big Deuce. Oh, don't call me that here. That's embarrassing. What's wrong? You used to like being called Big Deuce. Yeah, people will hear you. If you keep doing that, I'll tell everyone about what you like to do in your sleep. You wouldn't. I think I'll go find Johnny. You know how good he is at spreading rumors. Hey, okay, I'm sorry. Sheesh. That's better. You know, I was thinking about how we don't really talk this candidly very often. I kind of miss those days. How much longer before we can no longer sit down like this and exchange thoughts? Deuce, I'll always be here for you. That has never changed, and it never will. You haven't let me down. Thanks, Tessa. Oops, back to work. Take care. As I watched her leave, I saw a sock stuck to her back. She still couldn't take care of herself, could she? Ask Johnny. Defense covers several things. First and foremost, it increases your health percent. Can't go wrong with that. Note that the health bonus is a multiplier, and thus you should install health mods to realize more significant gains. Defense also increases your reduction percent stat, which reduces the amount of damage you actually take. This is capped at 10%. This damage reduction does not apply to shields. Shields always take full damage. Finally, defense increases your overdrive percent stat. Overdrive percent increases the rate at which you gain overdrive. As you gain levels, it becomes harder to gain overdrive. Defense helps make it easier to meet that quota. Looks like we should play a new level. So let's check out the Great Forest. Yeah, I got new enemies this time. Oh, whoops. I'm okay. Yeah, watch out for those branches. I do like all the drops I'm getting. Rocket snail approaching. This. Oh, I kind of mistimed that overdrive. Oh well. Oh fuck. Oh god, I died. Give me 1 second here. Yeah, I think it auto-saved. Yeah, whoops. I'll be right back. I need to refill my water bottle. I return with more water. I have a feeling I'm going to need a lot of it to get through this game. Let's try the Great Forest again, and hopefully not get fucking run over by a giant, like, laser shooting snail. Yeah. Maybe not as much as some, but in all seriousness, there's a lot of dialogue to read. Oh. Okay, that didn't actually hurt. You've earned a skill. Select the skill you would like to learn below. Let's ask Resks. Secondary crits, additional moolah per health, or a tailgun. Yeah, that makes sense. He says to take the explosive crits. Especially with the setup that I'm using. And the tail, yeah, you can just replay levels for money, and the tail gun is tied to machine gun level. Yeah, that makes sense. Let's get the crits. Warning, Federation attack is commencing. What? The mothership is under attack, you idiot. Stupid computer. I swear I'll reprogram you. Deuce, you there? Yeah, what's going on up there? A drone patrol found us. We're currently being swarmed by Federation drones. Swig's manning our base cannons so we could use your assistance. Right. On my way. Hey, you made it. I took out about half, but I'm out of ammo at the moment. Great. I can't take out that many by myself. Don't worry, we've dispatched Mare. You two should be able to handle the rest. On second thought, I can handle all of them. Aren't you forget... I don't know why I got so revved up when I heard about Mare. I knew Mare was nigh legendary, but I felt the need to prove myself to everyone. I immediately started blasting away, taking out about 100 before my power core finally gave out. I'd forgotten I was just on a mission. I needed to refuel and rearm before being fully functional again. Embarrassingly, I became a sitting duck. No sooner when my engines died did Mare show up, cutting a swath through the enemy ranks. Yeah, if I had those crazy vortex cannons, maybe I could rip through everything too. In seconds, the rest of the ways were shredded by Mare. His slick alien ship approached mine, and he fired me a towing cable. I'd never lived this one down. Good job, you two. Another day we get to drink together. I'm Pete. I'm gonna go down to engineering. Y'all should come too. Swig gave me an elbow bump as he walked by. Thanks, Mare. I said that with a begrudging look on my face. It wasn't the most gracious thank you out there. Mare extended an armored hand out to me. Come to think of it, I'd never seen Mare offer a handshake to anyone. I took Mare's hand and gave it a firm shake. Ellipsis. And with that, he left. Oh shoot, I need to check on engineering. That's why Swig went straight there. Ginny, are you alright? I am. Thanks for asking, but why all the concern? Whew. I didn't expect to come under Federation attack so soon. Targeting our engines is one of the primary tactics against us. We can't get away, we are dead. Even after taking out all the drones, without our engines, our position would be later attacked by the main armada. I'm not sure how familiar you are with core breaches, but they are especially devastating to anyone in engineering. In the worst case, we'd eject the engine cores along with any engineers still in here to keep the rest of the ship intact. Oh, well, then thank you for your consideration. Nothing, I should have told you sooner. Fortunately, we keep several escape shuttles in the hangar nearby. Promise me that you'll escape if one of the cores ever becomes unstable. Yes, I promise. I realized I was grabbing her hand and immediately let go. I should let you get back to work. Yeah, stop by any time. I'm still coming up with more module designs for you. Right, will do. Knock it off, you're gonna damage the equipment. PA system with Deadeye's voice. Hey Deuce, I got a new design to show you. Stop by the lab later. Long. Sorry about that, everyone. That Deadeye sure knows how to get results. I was going to head to my room first, though. As I thought about what happened earlier today, my thoughts turned to Mare. Mare had been with us only for a few months, but already he overshadowed me. His exploits were well known throughout the galaxy. He used to be a powerful vigilante, siding with the Federation against pirates. Vigilantism, however, was considered illegal, and the Federation began to crack down on their own ally. Outraged, Mare became a recluse bounty hunter shortly after the failed Federation attempt to apprehend him. Possessing a craft far more maneuverable than any Federation ship, Mare had never been caught. With a mile-long record of having beaten countless Federation warships, Mare became known as the Nightmare. After a long period of inactivity, he simply showed up here one day with the captain. Somehow, the captain convinced him to join us. Shortly after, he was assigned to various solo tasks around the ship. Truth be told, I didn't know whether to trust Mare or not. Ignoring the jealousy bit, I was concerned about his reasons for being here. What if he was here under Federation orders? What if he worked for other pirates? What if he thought we were just a new target? Mare was no doubt a powerful ally aboard this ship, but I fear what might happen when our interests no longer coincided. The captain seemed to trust him enough. So did the rest of the crew. That was probably the only reason I put up with him. A lot of us wondered why Mare never said anything. It has been speculated he took a vow of silence. Some people thought he was a robot. There was even a rumor that Mare cut off his own tongue during a brutal interrogation. Curiously, Mare never removed his helmet. I like to imagine him to be a gaseous cloud underneath, trapped in the containment suit he wore. Anyway, it was thanks to Mare that I wasn't fodder for the drone attack today. I shouldn't forget to stop by the weapons lab, that I might have something new for sale. Again, it has been a long time since I played this, but I have the distinct feeling that this is a Samus is a girl situation with Mare. I'm sure Rex will not tell me to preserve the renewed surprise. But let's see what Deadeye's got in the lab. There's more areas now. Apparently this autosaves, so I don't need to hit the save and exit thing. As I entered the room, a bright blue laser fired and lit up my nose hairs. Right. Deadeye, what did I say about firing on people? Oh, but looky, I did it. My masterpiece has been reforged. Oh hey, you got the lasers working again. Yep. I was studying those cheap Federation issued lasers. I managed to find a less expensive way to manufacture these than the last time. They might not be as strong as the first ones I gave you, but give me a week or so and I think I can get the new lasers up to par. Brilliant. So what can you tell me about using these lasers? The laser is an extremely rapid-fire long beam that somewhat follows your ship as it travels. It does less damage per shot than the mock gun, but it hits far more often. Ooh, that'll be good for crits, actually. Because of the long beams and mobility, aiming it tends to be quite easy except against thin targets such as air-to-air missiles. So let's see if I have an upgrade in the store for you. Thanks, Deadeye. Yeah, there's a laser. Only level 2. But that's more than level 1. Alright, what else? We need to upgrade our bombs. We get a level 10 bomb. And while I'm here, level 12 spread gun. Ah, the laser. And just like that, the mock gun has been completely deprecated. I see. It do be like that sometimes. Let's hit the cafe. Okay, so we've got Mare and Deadeye, as Rex calculated we would be speaking to next. Rex says every other weapon has a use case, but no matter how niche, and that any other gun can't do. But anything the mock gun can do, either the laser or the spread can do better. Fair enough. So let's talk to Mare and Deadeye. Once more, against my better judgment, I approached Mare. Well, Rex says you can reset the weapon selection by going into a level and immediately escaping it. That makes sense. Good talk. I started making gestures. What's wrong with you? Come on, why won't you speak to me? We're really not getting anywhere, are we? Shrug. Sorry, I'll leave you alone again. Yet again, Mare looked dumbfounded. Oh, you're back. What can I do for you, hon? Nothing, just wanted to see how you were. Well then, what would you like to know about? Well, I was dying to ask about that eye of hers, but I felt it was too soon. What are you eating, anyway? That looks very exotic. Another invention of mine. I call it oil gel burger. Care for a bite? The name alone makes me think I should pass. Suit yourself. Mind if I ask you a question instead? Sure. What is it? Don't you think I'm weird? Is that bad? Well, everyone else seems to think so. You're certainly different. Unique even. But everyone's got their own quirks. Oh, what are your quirks? I don't know. I guess my oddity is that I like talking to people who are different. That's a cop-out answer. I know. I'm also good at giving generic answers. Well, thanks for stopping to chat with me. I feel better already. Let's ask Johnny. Let me guess, you want to know about agility? Agility covers several abilities. It increases your accuracy %, your evade %, your speed save %, and your secondary % damage. Rex says the next cafe day we should speak to should be Ginny and either Swig or Johnny. Johnny needs you to have enough money on you. Swig has no requirements. Johnny says accuracy percent simply reduces your likelihood of grazed shots. This is capped at 10%. Evade percent sometimes causes a mist to appear over your head, meaning you took no damage at all from one damage source. This is also capped at 10%. Secondary percent damage should be easy enough to figure out. Remember that secondary weapons do not crit, nor do they graze. Until I got that upgrade, that is. Speed save percent is quite interesting. You may have noticed as you take health damage, your ship starts to move slower. Speed save percent shows how much of your original speed you retain. For instance, with 50% speed save, you will move 50% of your original speed as you approach 0 health. That's 75% of your original speed if you are at 50% health. If you keep your agility maxed out, your ship will never slow down due to damage. As you gain levels, you must keep it maxed to never slow down. Remember, the best defense is not to get hit in the first place. Status. Talk to everybody. Could definitely buy a module. May as well do that. And then we'll check out the wilderness. Rex has something to mention. Game autosaves after missions, but not after all the rest of the stuff. Right, that makes sense. So it might be a good idea to save before going into a level. Yeah, okay. Oh, right. Like use the manual save like after dealing with all of the logistical stuff and talking to everybody. That makes... Yeah, I understand. Living hard approaching. Oh, it's this kind of boss. That wasn't too bad. We did some investigation into the mysterious signal. What did you find out? Very little, but one important clue was revealed. It was a pirate signal. Knowing that, only a few pirate clans use this sort of signal pattern. Tell me, Commander Deuce, you know about the 7 pirate lords who rule 7 star systems? Only bits and pieces. All I know is the Federation managed to hunt down 2 pirate lords already. Each system's pirates banded together to form the Coalition of Pirates in order to organize a better defense against the Federation. Together, they would have been an even match for, if not stronger than the Federation Armada. However, no one wanted war, as that would cripple both sides and serve no real purpose. Thus, the pirates chose to remain loosely organized, so as not to instigate war. However, as you stated, the Federation ended up taking initiative anyway and struck down 2 pirate lords. Each pirate lord specialized in certain areas. Yeah, it was like slowly pulling me in a little bit. Not really enough to be an issue. Specialized in certain areas, such as stealth, infiltration, strategy, etc. This signal pattern suggests one of our more stealthy pirates was present. Unless I am mistaken, this pirate lord's ship employs cloaking technology. Whoa, I thought that technology didn't exist. To the Federation, it doesn't. The pirate clan that developed it wanted to keep it secret. We pieced together more of the message. We came up with Federation ambush. Beware the star. That sounds remarkably ominous. There's still more to the message, but from what I gather, it's a warning. Beware the star. I don't think anything's going on with the sun here. We already checked. There's no suspicious activity on any star within hundreds of light years, Federation or otherwise. Before we jump to conclusions, chances are the rest of the message contains the crucial information we need. A broken message is difficult to reassemble, so that may be all we have to work with. Well, fat lot of good that does us. Go on and take a rest, Commander. We'll keep trying to crack the signal. Will do. I'm starved. Johnny, make me some chashu ramen. Coming right up. Have you heard the news lately? No, what's up? From out of nowhere, Mare tapped my shoulder, pointing up to the TV monitors. The Federation has recently sent 2 of their capital ships, the Firebolt and the Earthwall, to investigate matters in uncharted space. Oh, I remember the Earthwall. Because there was a Kongregate achievement for beating it. It's just called like Battlefield Earthwall, I think. The Honorable Captain Jen of the Earthwall has assured us that they will do all they can to maintain peace in the Federation. Well, that's good. Less Federation capital ships around the safer I feel. Even better, I don't have to worry about the most offensive and the most defensive ship in the galaxy. This probably means the Federation is up to something that they don't want people to know. I wonder what could possibly require their 2 strongest ships. Here's your ramen, mate. Something on your mind? Oh, nothing important. You're shifting all over the place. You wouldn't happen to be thinking about the girls on this ship, would you? What? No. Surely you must be thinking of Deadeye. She's certainly a strange choice for you, but I'm not here to judge. She's our weapons expert, Johnny. She's not on my mind. Aye, but that's all the more reason to see her, right? I only visit her because I have to. She's right here, you know. Deadeye, any new weapons? Sure. Only because you need them. Deadeye walked away. Damn it, darn it, Johnny, now she's angry. Sorry about that. It seems I am mistaken. You must be thinking about Tessa then. She's feisty to you, but that's because you're the only one she truly cares about. Johnny, I have no idea what you're talking about. And that's what makes her so frustrated. The little love works so hard to make herself noticed by you, and you just walk right past without so much as a glance. Look, Tessa's the doctor. She's got her hands full every day handling patients. You should take her out then. Help her relieve some of that stress, if you know what I mean. Johnny, I wouldn't take her out if she was the last woman on this ship. She's right behind you, you know. What? Tessa? Oh my, lovers quarrel. Well, you know what they say. Love and hate are but two sides of the same coin. Johnny, are you going to do this to me with every girl? Of course not. But maybe that's because you're really interested in Miss Ginny. What? Of course not. She's sitting right behind you, you know. Oh shit. You bastard, she's not here. Aha. You can't resist her polite, naive demeanor. I can see why you're interested. You probably never noticed since it only happens around you. But she starts to fumble whenever you're around. You want my advice, you should just pick one of them and give her some mystery chocolates. Only 15 moolah. Great, you've been trying to peddle your wares this whole time. I'll even gift wrap them for you. What do you say? Let me guess. You have a huge surplus of these? You gotta stop with these get-rich-quick schemes. One of them will work, mark my words. Yeah, that pyramid scheme of yours selling mops really worked out. It's like a tree. You need to plant the seed, and then it will slowly grow into a powerful economic force to be reckoned with. Good. I'll be the one holding the chainsaw. I'll save a spot for you in my trade empire if you ever reconsider. Yeah, I'm heading back to my room. Damn that Johnny. Never figure out what went on in his head. Johnny had been serving here long before I ever was. As I understood it, he'd been around at least as long as the captain. He was a bit of a flirt and a joker, but he mostly did that to keep people in high spirits. Never actually seen him going out with anyone. There were times when I caught a glimpse of his eyes. I always had a sad look to them, but then he'd perk right up when they closed again. Even though he was older than me, somehow he looked younger than me. He claimed one of his dishes, eternal swamp gumbo, had regenerative properties. I tried it. If anything, the nasty stuff would make you wish you could rip your tongue off and regenerate a new one. Other than that, he was a really good cook. Not just any cook. I mean the best one I'd ever known. Johnny had been scouring the galaxy for various cuisines, learning how to make everything he came across. I bet he could make a piece of wood taste delicious. His various travels have also given him countless stories to tell. He knew how to make anything I'd ever asked of him, no matter how obscure. In addition to being our central chef, Johnny sometimes worked as communications on the bridge. For all his good qualities, he had one major fault. He was always broke. This was primarily due to the fact that he was a downright terrible gambler. From money schemes to gambling, he picked absolutely horribly. You'd think with all his galactic knowledge, he'd know how to make moolah. Curiously, he showed absolute loyalty to the captain. He kind of looked similar. Must have been the eyes. He was a mysterious person, to be sure, but he's never let us down. Remembering back to earlier today, we managed to figure out more of the message. Federation ambush. Beware the star. I wonder what that could mean. Yeah, thank you, Fox. And hello. Let's see here. Weapon lab. Well, let's check the cafe for a second. Okay, yeah. We got Ginny and Johnny and Swig here. Yeah, if you spent the money first, you wouldn't be seeing Johnny. Any selection will do, as long as it includes Ginny. Okay. Let's talk to Ginny and... I guess there's no real order to how I've been doing this, but I'll do like... Well, let's talk to Ginny first. Hey there, Ginny, what's new? This morning, I got burned a bit from torching and had to go to sickbay. You know, I've been meaning to ask about all those scrapes and bandages on you. Are you by any chance really clumsy? Of course not. Well, okay, maybe a little. Not that I don't trust you, but don't you need a steady hand to work in engineering? As long as you make the tools do the work for you, even a klutz like me can do the job well. Besides, most of my injuries occur outside of work. That's not very reassuring. Do not worry about me. I assure you I am well. Well, actually, it was the ship I was worried about. So what did Tessa say to you when you went to sickbay? She's always screaming my head off whenever I get hurt. Miss Tessa was most professional. She tended my wounds and sent me off on my way. However, she seemed a little irritated about something. It seems a friend of hers continuously ignores her medical advice, going off to do dangerous activities and getting himself hurt. Must be swig or something. He likes to drink and fire guns. Close, but not quite. Oh, Tessa and I thought about going shopping together soon. Did you want to come along? Oh man, no thanks. I don't look forward to hours of walking around holding items. Can you call yourself a man? No, I just don't call myself a baggage carrier. Same thing. Rude. Can a baggage carrier do this? I lifted a heavy bag that was next to the table. Yes, I'd wager they can indeed do that. I knew you'd be perfect. Ginny dragged me along to go shopping with Tessa. I needed to shut my mouth sometimes. Let's talk to Johnny. So tell me, why all the interest in these moolah schemes of yours? One can never have too much moolah, right? Yeah, but isn't this enough for you? You got your own cafe, a solid home, and you're among friends. Well, I never said that moolah was for me. Got some mouths to feed? I got plenty of family outside this ship. Wow, never took you for a family man. I've never seen you visit relatives, though. My relatives are scattered throughout the galaxy. No way I could visit them all. You have a huge family after all. I suppose you could say that, yes. What about you? What do you spend your moolah on? I'll let you in on a little secret. What's that? If you save up your moolah, I'll tell you more secrets as we go along. Nice secret. Ooh, I finally finished the shield modules. Each shield mod installed adds plus 10 to your shield strength modified by your shield percent stat. This might not sound like much, but when you consider that shields regenerate, it may be worth the investment. I recommend investing in enough shields to absorb one shot safely. Please note this mod does not improve your shield regeneration rate. Noted. Ooh. Next cafe day should be Swig and Tessa. Got it. Let's get us a laser upgrade. What else can we upgrade? Nothing at the moment. But we can buy a module. Get one of them shield mods. We'll benefit a lot from those, from my high in intel stat. I think that's everything we can do today. Okay. So now I'll make a save. Let's check out the acid swamp. Sounds lovely. Oh. Well, I got it. That's it. We got it. Beware the wisp. Its bullets don't matter much, but it does a ton of contact damage. Yeah, noted. I think getting hit by that more than once would have been bad. Great. What did we get? We've managed to track down the pirate ship that sent the signal. I strongly believe that whatever the Federation is looking for is on that ship. Alright, I'll program the location in the Skyfish's computer first thing before I leave tomorrow. Hopefully whatever it is still down there. I believe it's so, or the Federation would have already left. Curiously, we recently received another pirate distress signal. This one originates from someplace I don't even know. Weird. Same ship? We're not sure. Unlike the other signal, this one is heavily encrypted. Will take some time to decode it. Whoever sent it must really not want the Federation to crack it. I will contact you again when we make any new developments. Good, I'm beat. Let me go take a break. Very well. You are dismissed. Deuce, there you are. Come with me. Huh? What's this about? I've got something for you. This isn't like you. Normally you ambush me or give me a shout out. Here, some mystery chocolates. What the... Did Johnny manage to pawn these off on you? Huh? He told me they'd be something you'd like. Just out of curiosity, how much did he ask for? 10 moolah. That bad? As I thought. No, that swine was asking me for 15. What brought about your interest in giving me these anyway? I seem to remember yesterday you were talking with Johnny about how you only see me for the new weapons. That's not true. But why else would you stop by? Well... It's okay. I will try to be more professional in my dealings with you. No, that's not it, Deadeye. It's true you can be intimidating, but you're a friend to all of us. I don't mind stopping by just to chat once in a while. I'm actually fascinated by your work on weapons. I mean, I have to be. I'm always trusting my life to your weapons. Well, I suppose you're right. You really like my weapons? I like seeing what you come up with, yeah. Okay, get going. I need to finish my work on the next weapon so I can show you before anyone else. Right. Thanks, Deadeye. Much appreciated. As I came back to my room, I could already hear the snoring. Sure enough, Tessa was sleeping soundly on the couch. She didn't even make it back to her room. She just collapsed on the couch from exhaustion. I flipped on the monitor to my favorite comedy program and started to pull out some ingredients for a snack. Knock, knock. Who could that be? Hello? Sorry if I'm bothering you. Oh, Jenny, what brings you here? I wanted to ask about what? Jenny slowly angled her head as her gaze went past me straight to Tessa. Goodness, I came at a bad time, didn't I? No, not at all. Oh, you mean Tessa? Nah, she's dead tired from working all day. Don't worry about disturbing her, as long as she speaks softer than her snoring. You mean she comes here to rest? Sure, it's her couch. I thought this was your quarters, though. It is. She's my roommate. Pardon. You sound surprised. It's not that weird, is it? We should keep it down, though. No, it's just unexpected, that's all. So what is it you wanted to talk to me about? Oh, never mind. I'll come by again when it's more convenient. You sure? Yeah, sorry to bother you. I watched as Jenny clumsily left the hall. Seriously, it wasn't that strange, was it? I turned back to the room and thought about Tessa. Tessa and I spent much of our youth in a Federation research station. Her mother was a scientist studying an alien artifact, while her father was a starship engineer, maintaining the station. Oh, there's a typo in artifact there. It says artifact. They didn't have a great deal of time to take care of her, so we often hung out with Swig, who was always happy to play with us. Even though they worked for the Federation, Tessa's parents were really agents for the pirates, granting the pirates access to the lab and engineering materials. One day, there was an accident in the lab, and Tessa's mother was vaporized in an explosion. After hearing about the accident, Swig and her dad immediately gathered our stuff and came here to Oracle's mothership. An investigation into Tessa's family would promptly reveal her family's association with pirates, and we would all be executed. We had no choice but to come here. Since then, we lived our lives out here. I must confess it was a lot more comfortable here than that stuffy lab station. Tessa was like a little sister to me. She often acted like she had something to prove, but I admit she had more level head than me. She was sweet to anyone but me. Tessa's dad died quite a few years back due to an early attack on the mothership causing a core breach. Upset at the loss, Tessa took upon herself to become the best doctor around. She wasn't Federation certified, but she certainly did her homework and possessed anatomical knowledge of many sentient species in our galaxy. Started to whip up some sandwiches for us to eat later. Being the ship's primary doctor, she was on duty nearly 24/7. She often returned with bags under her eyes, messy hair and clothes, and simply buried in the couch. I think out of any of us here, she had by far the most stressful job. I didn't make it easy on her either, often needing a patch job after a mission, but I tried to alleviate her burden. The least I could do was make dinner and do her chores, though I was nowhere near as good a cook as Johnny. Is breakfast ready yet? No, it's not even nighttime yet. Get back to sleep. Ooey. Hey, remember when we were kids, when you first came to live on the research station? You were really angry at something. Of course I was angry. I was a little boy. I think my favorite star vanished that night. But why were you so angry? You never told me why. It was my birthday and I lost my parents. It's not something I'd like to bring up. I was so frustrated that I couldn't do anything about it. You can't blame yourself for that. I know, but as a kid, that's how I was. After that, I shouted something dumb like I wish there was no such thing as wishes. Nice birthday wish, huh? Oh, well, at least we're still here, right? Yeah, you should get some rest, Tessa. Tessa? Tessa plopped her head on my shoulder before dozing off again. I laid her on the bed and wrapped the covers around her. Rest well. Rex says, artifact. An artifact belonging to a dog. Yeah, I believe it. Sounds about right. I've capped my intel and luck for the first time. Only Swig is here. So I need to buy more modules. Oh, Deadeye has a new weapon. Observe. It's the V-bomb. It's a replacement secondary weapon. This fires 2 mini-bombs angled forwards from your ship. These babies should help you aid you in forward spreads. They aren't quite as strong as bomb, but if you get 2 of them and a wide firing arc, hopefully you will find them useful. I'll see if I can put them to use. If I leave this mission and go back, it has to be at the cafe. No. All right. Let's actually do the mission then. Well, since we have 2 points to spare, I'll put those on offense. B-bomb upgrade. Let's buy more modules. All right, there's Tessa. All right, let's talk to Swig. Hey, Deuce. Can you help bring Swig back to his quarters? He's drunk again, isn't he? Yup. I'd help out, but I can't leave the counter for a few more hours. Sure, except, I'll try. Splat. Get this bear off of me. Gross. He's slobbering now. Wow, I really did sit on you, Deuce. What are you doing down there? I was going to bring you back to your quarters, but it looks like you're awake now. Let's have a round then. No thanks, it's not even evening yet. Never stopped me before. Yeah, well, your tolerance is legendary. Not to sound noisy or rude, but why do you drink so much? Drinking is a tradition deeply ingrained in our lost society. There was an old saying, drink between meals, drink with a friend, drink to seal deals, and drink till the end. That can't possibly be your motto, can it? Obvious meanings aside, it means we should simply, words. It means that we should enjoy things in life. Sometimes I forget that. You? But you always seem so jolly to me. Everybody has things they'd like to keep to themselves. Let's just say I have a pretty good poker face. Well, you can count on me if you ever need anything. Likewise, my friend. Likewise. Let's talk to Tessa. Hold it, Deuce. What is it? Clump, clump. Are you frisking me? That's surprising. No injuries. I can arrange for one if that's what you want. No thanks. Well, job not leaking bodily fluids all over the floor this time. I'm assuming that's a compliment. It is. Oh, wait. Ow, my ribs. Stop joking. What's wrong? It's just that I don't like seeing you or anyone else get hurt. Well, you'd be out of business if everyone was fine. It's precisely because of that I'm in this business. Don't spend time fixing a problem when you can spend time avoiding it. You have a point. But I'm afraid I'm going to have to counter you. Like it or not, I'm bound to get hurt as long as I defend this ship. Have you ever thought about not putting yourself in danger? Tessa, I know you don't like it, but this is a job only I can do, and I want to do it, and I do appreciate your help when I get beaten down. Of course, I didn't mean it like anything. I didn't mean it like that. I'll always support you. I know, and for that, Tessa, I'll always be grateful. Whether or not you realize it, you're defending the ship in your own way, too. I guess I never really thought of it like that. Still, I'd prefer if you didn't come in with half-broken limbs. No problem. I'll come in with completely broken limbs from now on. That's not what I... Oh, never mind. Shoo. Let's ask Johnny. So what good is luck? Luck helps you get women. God damn it. For real? Well, maybe not in your case. Luck influences your crit chance, item percent, and your moolah percent. Rex says the next day we'll be talking to Ginny and Deadeye. Please be aware that crit percent not only lets you crit more often, only lets you crit more often, not crit harder. Intelligence is the stat to increase crit damage. This is capped at 25%. Also note that graze shots take precedence over crits, so if you have low accuracy, what would have been a crit may instead be a graze. Item percent increases how often enemies drop power-ups. You never know when you might need that extra shield boost, moolah, XP, or overdrive. This is capped at 10%. Moolah percent, of course, increases your moolah gain, so if you're pressed for cash, crank up your luck. Thanks, I'll keep that in mind. Jenny and Deadeye. So let's... Oh, wait. Well, I should be able to upgrade my guns after the next story mission. We'll check out the Coral Ocean. I believe that appeared along with the Acid Swamp. So we'll save. I probably didn't understand the importance of the module stats the first time I played this. Merciful approaching. That wasn't too bad. That's interesting. What did you find? Looks like a ship crashed here a while ago. There's a large number of drones surrounding a corpse. Looks non-human. Is there any identification? Let me check. Yeah, there is. It says her name is Kitsune. Fox kind. Did you say Kitsune? Yeah. Shame we never met alive. I see. Pieces are starting to come together. Commander, I need you to focus. Look around the corpse with your eyes. Do you see anything? With my eyes? All I see is a bunch of drones. Try focusing. Squint if it helps. Well, wait, I saw a flash of light. That. Try focusing on that. I don't know, it was more like the reflection of the sun in my eye. I'll try again, though. Yeah, I saw it again. That's weird. Oh, good, they haven't taken it yet. Deuce, quickly grab it and come aboard. Roger. Hey, where is everyone? I believe everyone's holding a party over in the cafeteria. Really? What's the occasion? Did she not tell you? Today is Jenny's welcoming party. It's been a week since she joined up. I didn't know. Why didn't anyone tell me? Do not worry. Jenny will be happy simply seeing you there. Oh, I wish it were that simple. Oh, here's the item I found at the crash site. Handed Captain Oracle the little grain-sized object. Oh, my head. Rex says, seems like I have almost 5 full minutes of delay, so this might come too late. But the boss of Coral Ocean will very slowly follow you anywhere you go, so make sure you don't corner yourself. Yeah, I figured that one out. Again, sorry about the delay. Captain, are you okay? Yes, that's never happened before. It was like a sudden rush of insights. Should I call Tess in? No, no need to ruin the occasion. I'm well now. No matter what angle I try to look at it, I only see the same glowing star shape. It even feels like the same star shape all around. Is it a hologram? It's as though someone took the same image and multiplied the viewing angle to look the same on all sides. No, I'm not sure how to describe it. You knew about this? Only precious little. Captain Oracle took out the necklace she'd been wearing under her shirt. It was clear as day. Attached on the end of the necklace was an identical star object. You already have one? What are they? Only a few possess these. As far as I knew, it was just a piece of fancy jewelry. Well, what's it made of? Plain old ferrum. It is curious in that it glows and that it cannot be reshaped or destroyed. But everything about it says that it is iron. This is what the Federation is after? I do not know yet. Still trying to confirm it. And they want to study its indestructible properties. I know that would be useful. No, I've already studied it extensively. Its structure is plain old iron. It just has an unknown force keeping it together. We shall find out if this is what they are after soon enough. For now, why don't we go join the others in the party? I feel bad about going empty-handed. Why not give this to her? Oracle handed me a brand new toolkit made on the surface. Wow, how'd you manage to get this? I can see the future, remember? No, I can't accept this. This is a present you should give her. Are you certain? Yeah, it's my responsibility. Thanks, though. You may make a good captain yet. Oh, by the way, I just want to say one more thing. Keep an eye on Jenny. Did she do something wrong? No, nothing like that. Let's just call it a hunch. Not sure I like the sound of that. Hey, look who's come to join the party. Granny, Mr. Deuce. We wouldn't miss it for the world, dear. Yeah, what she said. The hell happened to Tessa? Swig turned into a drinking buddy. The poor love. Hers was a short life. It's quite remarkable, really, how either of them are still alive. Hey, who wants some of my ether soda? I am so taking a picture of Tessa for blackmail purposes. Praising my guy. Now she knows what I have to put up with. Oh, it's Mare. Quiet as ever. There, don't break my camera. Ah. Come on, Deuce, let's party. Several hours later. Oof, everyone's gone. I'm beat. Yeah, tell me about it. Well, I should get going. Mr. Deuce, I know it's selfish, but I wanted to see what you got for me. Dirk. Well, I got you this lint. Well, they say it's the thought that counts. I'm honored to accept your lint. Sorry about that. I didn't know about your welcoming party. I know. I'm the one who failed to tell you. I tried to tell you yesterday, but I sort of lost myself when I came to your room. No, it's not your fault. I want to make it up to you. Me? It's your party. Shouldn't I be the one to do something for you? No, that won't do. You said you spend most of your time in space, right? Yep, what of it? Come with me. We're going to visit some places on the surface. Huh? I guess it can't hurt as long as we fly in non-restricted areas. Jenny and I spent a good few hours sightseeing various parts of the world. Having grown up in space, I never really explored a planet for leisure. After a good solid time, I returned to my room. I thought about Jenny for a bit. She's probably the only surfacer around my age that I'd ever known. She was a good person, but to be honest, I didn't know what to make of her. Jenny was remarkably cheerful and polite, but she was also a little bit of a workaholic and seemed to want to keep her distance from everyone. Few have already tried to ask her out, but she typically replied that she needed to work on something, which she promptly did. I heard she was popular down in engineering, mainly for her amusing obsession with machines. I constantly wondered if I should have brought her here to begin with. The amount of danger up here was probably not what she was used to. I shouldn't have snooped, but there were no birth records of her. Jenny's first name appeared on those farms around 20 years ago from out of nowhere. Is she an illegal immigrant? A criminal? As much as I wanted to bring it up, she'd know I was poking around her past. I knew I should trust her, but the seed of doubt planted many roots. Lately, whenever I saw her, she seemed nervous. It'd be unnerving to wake up in a completely different environment. I wondered how much she missed the surface. Maybe that was why she asked me to fly her around the planet. Anyway, it looked like we found what the Federation might be after. That star fragment. The captain obviously knew more than she was letting me in on. But whatever it was, she'd tell me when she was ready. Couldn't help but wonder what the star fragments did, if anything. And there's Ginny and Deadeye. Excellent. Mr. Deuce, good to see you. I've got another mod ready for you. These are shield regeneration mods. Each mod installed adds +1 per second to your shield regeneration rate, stacked with your own regen stat. For the most part, shields are best suited to absorb the occasional shot. The best defense is still not to get hit. Now, what affects my shield regen again? Oh, intel. So those will be good for me as well. So this is what the Dragon Balls have inside them. Laser beams. Let's talk to Jenny and Deadeye. Jenny, Swig, what are you two up to? Pardon us, we are engaging in a drinking battle. What? This girl can really hold her own. In just a few days, she's developed the tolerance of a master. That's crazy. I'm almost at my limit. Then he falls over. Hooray, I won. I've never seen anyone beat Swig. To be fair, I'm going to feel horrible tomorrow. Plop. Great, now they're both dead. Okay, everyone, show's over. Nothing to see here. Yeah, what is this? These two got in a drinking contest, and, well, now we have two corpses. Unbelievable. Fortunately, they're not too out of it. They'll recover soon. That's good to hear. Sigh. Swig's almost as good as sending people here as Deadeye. Honestly, I'm surrounded by children. So, Deuce, do you like Jenny? Sure I do. That's not what I mean. Do you like her? I don't know. What do you think of her? She's a good person, but she seems to keep a wall around her that's hard to get past. You think so? Yeah, something's bothering her, but she won't tell me. Well, treat her well. That's all I have to say. Thanks, Tessa. Let's talk to Deadeye. Back for more, huh? Sure. So, Deadeye, why do you like making weapons? That is a strange question. What's so strange about it? Why does Tessa like treating people? Why does Swig like shooting? Because we like to. I don't think that's really the reason the others do their jobs. Well, why do you pilot your ship? Because you like to. Am I wrong? I can't say that's wrong, but that's not the only reason I'm a pilot. I want to defend the space just like everyone else. Well, there you go. I make these weapons to protect my home. But what else drives you? I know there's more to you than you're letting on. Good eyes. Let's just say I'm curious. Curious? There's so much we haven't discovered yet. So many ways to apply science. So many ways to reshape existing ideas. Science isn't just a means to benefit people. It's a beautiful art to be discovered and harnessed. Isn't that also why you pilot your ship? To express yourself in an environment you feel natural in? Wow, I never took you for the expressive type. Same goes for everyone else on this ship, I'm sure. Their jobs are a way to express themselves. You know, for someone so young, you know a lot. Let's just say I've been through a lot. Must be a hell of a life. Oops, I need to get going. Don't be a stranger, hon. Yep, later. Let's ask Johnny. Consider talking to the others once in a while. You may get some new insights and change your destiny. Geez, that's kind of a roundabout way to say pike off. I didn't mean it like that. Ah, well. Alright. Don't have the money for anything else right now. Let's make a save. Back up that save. Hidden ruins available. Well, let's take a look at the frozen tundra. Day 9, it's going to be Mare and Johnny. Got it. It's a lot of mines. Rex says there's a dragon boss here. It's apparently very similar to the first boss, except that it drops stalactites. Ah, it wasn't too bad. Oh, posture check. I see what Rex meant when he said that hard mode is not actually that hard. It's the same case with a game I played when I was a kid. The 1996 version, 7, of Seek and Destroy. Not to be confused with the 2002 PS2 game. Huh? Everyone but the captain's gone from the bridge again. Oh, that's right. We have a day devoted to rest and relaxation once a month. Too much working is bad for the health. I see you're busy working. Isn't that against policy? Yes, well, consider this a leisurely pursuit. Wanted some time to study the star fragments by myself. Anything new to report? Actually, perhaps you can help me. Ask me something that hasn't happened yet. Huh? Okay. What will be the outcome of the Galactic Grand Prix this year? Yes. It's a close one. Ah, that will be a good race. Well, good. Now ask me something about your future. Hey, what about the outcome? I know you plan to place a bet, Commander. I'm afraid I will not aid you in that pursuit. Oh, you're no fun. Alright, let me think here. Who do I end up married with? Ah, a fascinating question indeed. Odd. I cannot see anyone in your future. So I'll be a bachelor for the rest of my days? No, not that. I cannot see that aspect of your future for some reason. Well, that's disconcerting. So what was the point of all this? It is strange. I see some things with great clarity and others are clouded. I have a terrible feeling that something bad is about to happen, but I cannot see what it is. It is as though something is interfering with events on such a large scale that it's unnatural. What does that mean for us? I'm afraid your guess is as good as mine. Well, okay. I'll stop by the cafe for lunch. I'm starving. Of course. At ease, Commander. I stopped by the cafe, but like the rest of the ship, it was mostly empty. Most of the crew spent R&R days in their quarters. What's that? It appears that the Federation has finished their affairs in uncharted space. However, during the return journey, the Earthwall altered its course to an unknown destination. Feds have been awfully secretive lately. Used to be able to get all their movements just from the news. Dude, son, I'm surprised to see you here. Oh, it's you, Deadeye. Don't you have some friends or family to hang out with? You sound like you want to get rid of me. Sorry, I didn't mean it like that. To take time off like the rest of the crew. Meh, I don't honor this day. It's a waste of time. Meh. Man, nobody says meh anymore. Everybody needs a break, even you. Very well. Then allow me to demonstrate my new cooking skills. No way, I'm out of here. Oh, you always seem to leave before you get a chance to eat. I didn't even get the chance to tell him about the new weapon. As I returned to my quarters, I thought about my place on the ship. I was second in command of the mothership, whereas Oracle was the woman with the plan. I was the one who carried them out. I often flew missions in my fighter, whether it was raiding, salvaging, or scouting. I wasn't a big fan of the Federation. I understood the need for an organized, unified government body, but somewhere along the line, the Feds started abusing their powers. Everything needed a license. Corporations monopolized everything, there was no competition. To protect their interests, the Federation began to militarize and basically forced others into submission. With the prices fixed and the markets cornered, only the wealthy could actually afford to do it, or do anything. That certainly didn't help my parents, who were simple lower-class Federation space colonists. My parents were good friends with Tessa's parents, which is how I knew Tessa. When our unprofitable colony was marked for scrapping, my parents died in Federation protest when I was 5. I was entrusted to Tessa's parents afterwards to live on the research station. I could barely remember my parents' faces anymore. I hated the Federation for taking everything away from me, but Oracle always reminded me not to seek revenge. I did my best to live up to her expectations, but I wasn't sure how long I could restrain myself. Only one level left now. Wonder how far we're into this. Next level's the Hidden Ruins. Oh, Jenny's in the weapon lab. Good day, Deuce. Hey there, Jenny. What are you doing here? Miss Deadeye asked me to help her in making her latest weapon. Speaking of which, where is she? She seems to have stepped out for a coffee break with the captain. Figures. Figures. Miss Deadeye asked me to tell you about the crushed forward missile system. Despite being an explosive projectile weapon, the crush missile launcher is considered a gun. They fire slowly, but they detonate on any impact, damaging multiple targets in a small radius. The range isn't terribly great, but the damage output is fairly high and can clear masses of enemies. She might have an upgrade in stock. We should check. Okay. Hope Deadeye isn't giving you too much trouble. Oh, not at all. She was difficult at first, but she's just extremely interested in her job. Okay, 4th primary weapon. Let's see here. Who's in the cafe? Mare and Johnny, as Rex predicted. Let's talk to them. Didn't know why I was so persistent. Yet again, I attempted to strike up a conversation with Mare. Nice suit you got there. I could feel Mare's piercing stare right through my body. Perhaps this wasn't a good idea after all. Mind if I paint your ship? Just say nothing if it's all right with you. Maybe you're hungry? Johnny, help me out here. You're doing just fine, mate. You want the dogfight? We could have a go. Forget it. Maybe another time. The life of me, I could not figure Mare out. Let's talk to Johnny. So what made you decide to become a chef and bartender? I like gabbing my mouth off. I like cooking. I like mixing drinks. Why not combine all that? You also manage communications on the bridge. Seems like you have a lot of responsibilities. Nah, it's easier than it looks. This is kind of out of the blue, but what do you think of Deadeye? Little scientist? I never took you for such a young skirt chaser. No, I'm not. I just wanted your opinion. Well, she's certainly a strange one by anyone's standards. She's a lot more level-headed than half the crew. As dangerous as her experiments are, she's always watching out for her test subjects. Do you know what really happened to her eye? That's something you should ask her yourself. Yeah, I know. I was wondering if she told you. She's mighty secretive about it. I'm guessing she won't tell anyone unless she really likes that person. Wonder if there's anything I can do for her. Deadeye seems to enjoy people trying out her weapons. The sort of inventor's pride thing. Thanks, Johnny. I'll keep that in mind. You're probably wondering about Deadeye's weird restocking procedure. She restocks her weapons every time you leave combat. Consider escaping combat to get that weapon you want. There we go. Crush upgrade. Rex says this is his favorite weapon. Level 14 crush. In that case, let's make a save. Back up that save. And let's check out the hidden ruins. According to Rex, we're approaching the end of World 1. Rex says that for day 10, the cafe options will be Ginny and either Swig or Tessa. Let's check out the hidden ruins. Try this crush weapon. Oh, like an explosive. Have a good one, Breezy. Thanks for watching the stream. Nope. That's pretty useful. I feel like I remember this weapon. Oh, like gun buddies or options? I don't know that this game has those. Oh, yeah. Okay. I've earned a skill. Let's see, Kasune's cloak. 5% chance to cloak, negating damage. Vertical spread. Fires a spread shot up and down when firing. That's interesting. But that probably scales off the mock gun too. Or rapid reload. Increases the firing rate of secondary weapons. Yeah, let's go with secondary weapon fire rate. There's a large fluctuation in space forming near our position. I think it's a capital ship. The firebolt? No. Start charging the jump drives immediately. Condition red. What is it? The earth wall is here. Again? How the heck did they manage to get so close to us before detection? I think I may know how they are doing it. However, now is not the time to discuss it. We are on full alert. I fear we may not escape this one. The earth wall is equipped with jump interdictors which greatly inhibit jump attempts. It is highly likely we must face them head on. But that's suicide. Couldn't we order evacuation like last time? No. This time, I have a plan. Are these the coordinates? Yes, sir. Scans show an unmarked capital ship straight ahead. It seems the Red Captain was correct. I will deal with the matter personally. It is not my wish to shed unnecessary blood. Understood, sir. We are disengaging from jump. This is Captain Jen of the Federation battlecruiser Earthwall. This is Captain Oracle of the Mothership. Fancy meeting you here, Jen. Orica, what are you doing here? You mean you came here without knowing who was parked here? We were merely given a tip that a pirate lord was sighted. I didn't expect the great pirate lord Orica herself would be here. I thought you could predict movements and run. Pirate lord? I'll explain later. Jen, there is something at work here that threatens all of us. What is the meaning of this? It didn't hit me until just now, but it's starting to make sense. You aren't here by coincidence. Someone is intent on killing both of us. We need to get out of here. I'm afraid I don't follow. Besides, the earth wall has never been defeated. Even the firebolt cannot damage us. Stubborn man. Why must I always prove my point to you? Forgive me for being so bold, but your claim is rather far-fetched. I have little reason to fear ambush. I shall prove to you just how ineffective your defenses are. Jen, we will challenge your entire ship with a single fighter. Captain? Orica, we're well aware you are charging your jump drives and that you are no match for us. I can't let you go this time either, as I am being monitored. As I understand it, you only need me and not my ship, correct? That is correct. The elimination of the pirate lords is our only objective. Then I will be aboard that fighter with a fellow pilot. You beat us, and you secure your objective. Orica, don't do this. Come peacefully and your ship can escape. I may be able to grant you a prison sentence as opposed to death. Do not underestimate our capabilities, Jen. We will defeat you with just one fighter. You're running out of time, but if you insist on boarding this miraculous fighter, we will concentrate all firepower on you. That is what I am counting on. End transmission. Interesting plan you got there, Granny. It will work. But even if it doesn't, you will all be safe except for me and the commander. Yeah, that's... Wait, me? Of course. You are going to be my pilot. But why not Mare? Isn't Mare more suited for this kind of thing? No, the vortex cannons on Mare's ship would inflict too much damage when they break through the shields. Similarly, I cannot bring the mothership into combat as this ship is a large target and I do not intend to risk injuring the crew if I can avoid it. Do not worry, I know what I am doing. As ludicrous as I may appear, I ask that you trust me now. I have set our jump drives to automatically discharge as soon as they are ready. Even if the commander and I do not make it back in time, you are all to leave us. Annie, I say this with certainty. If we remain here, we will soon face a bigger threat. That is all. Swig, before we go, I need to talk to you. I'm afraid I need to call in a favor. That bad, huh? They're not going to like it. Oracle and Swig began whispering. I've never seen Swig's expression switch to a serious bear frown. Swig handed something to the captain. Oracle then closed her eyes and started concentrating. Then she handed back whatever it was to Swig. So, Captain, not that I don't trust you, but I don't see the sanity in this plan. The Earth Wall is known for its possession of a nigh impregnable shield. Even the firebolt can't normally penetrate it. Yeah, that gives me a lot of comfort. Don't worry, Commander. I came to a realization a short while ago. I have no doubt that the Federation is after these star fragments. The possession of 2 of them has shown me that I can predict with even greater accuracy. I can already foresee their shield frequencies clear as day, and your fighter will be able to harm the Earth Wall. All you really need to do is disable their jump interdictor, but I imagine we'll need to punch through the rest of the ship. But you couldn't even predict that they would be coming until they were practically on us. About that. I figured out that someone out there has been using star fragments. That is why they cannot predict their movements. They possess a supernatural power I cannot predict. Oh well, alright, well, even if we can penetrate their shields, they still have capital-grade weapon systems aboard that thing. The Earth Wall was designed for defense against large-scale ships, not small fighters. Thus, their weapons are large and powerful, but slow. Their weapon systems are still dangerous, of course, but they shouldn't be too difficult to dodge. Okay, I feel a bit better. Care to tell me about the whole Pirate Lord bit? I suppose the cat's out of the bag. You heard correctly. I am a Pirate Lord. Though unlike the other Pirate Lords, I chose to remain hidden from the start. Back when the pirates formed, they needed a leader to help focus direction. The pirates took note of my uncanny prediction abilities and nominated me as leader. Thus I became the Pirate Lord of this star system. During one of our annual Pirate Lord gatherings, a mysterious light approached us. 7 star fragments suddenly lay on the table, and we had no idea what they were. We scanned them over and over, but all signs told us they were nothing but simple iron. They seemed harmless enough, so we divided them conveniently into 7 ways. My precognition was still poorly developed at the time, so I had no idea how much the fragments amplified it. A few years ago, someone in the Federation started targeting us Pirate Lords. In a short time, 2 Pirate Lords were dispatched with seemingly no difficulty. Hearing news of this, the rest of us joined me in hiding. None of us realized this person must have devised a way to track our star fragments. Undoubtedly surprised at being tracked down so easily, I believe Pirate Lord Kitsune came to warn us, but got shot down by the firebolt, at which point the firebolt came after us. You mean that corpse we found a while ago? She was a Pirate Lord? Yes. She specialized in evasion. Our fox-kind race is the only one to have developed and possessed cloaking technology. After she was attacked by the firebolt, she tried to warn us. Federation ambush. Beware, the star fragments can be tracked. Kitsune's ship crash-landed on the planet remaining partially cloaked, and the firebolt deployed all those drones to look for the star fragment. Still don't know what these star fragments are, but they seem to augment my precognition considerably. If there's someone else out there who can use them, I fear what they would be capable of with all 7 pieces. Deuce, we must not let that happen. Do not let the Federation obtain the star fragments. Well, shouldn't we leave the fragments on board instead of taking them with us? No, I'll be needing them to decipher the Earthwall shield rotations. Oh, right. Still think it's a crazy plan. I'd appreciate it if you didn't tell the crew about all that. That was an awful lot to swallow, but why not let the crew know about it? Someone close to you will take rash action if they find out. You will not like the end result. Your vision is clear as you say it is. All right then. Let's do this. Before we head out, make sure you handle your final preparations. Aye, Captain. Captain Oracle. I realized now was a poor time to be thinking about her, but all I could think about was how she had taken care of us all those years. Ever since I'd known her. She was this gentle yet sometimes stern old granny. When Tessa, Swig, and I came to this ship so many years ago, I was frightened to death of the hooded woman in the command chair. First thing she did was give us a hug, proving the loss of our old home. She taught and mothered us in immaturity. Together with Swig, they were like aunt and uncle, keeping watch over us. When I wandered my way into the bridge by accident, she let me sit in the command chair and taught me how to operate the ship. When I first saw the fighters, she encouraged me to take up flying. Imagine my surprise to learn she'd been a pirate lord all these years. There were rumors of a mastermind pirate lord who was a brilliant schemer, able to outthink any Federation ploy used against her. I suppose it made sense that Captain Oracle was merely using precognition all that time. Still, most people imagined a ruthless battle tactician, not some gentle old lady. I always trusted her to this day. I would continue to do so, wherever that may lead to. Hello, Mr. Deuce. I have a new mod for you. The accuracy mods increase your gun accuracy by 1%, stacking with your own accuracy stat, modified by the weapon selected. Accuracy decreases the chance of grazing hits, which inflict half damage. Some weapons have naturally higher accuracy values, so take that into consideration. Given the sensitive nature of this equipment, there is a limit to how many you can install. Max of 5 accuracy mods. We got Tessa back now, but we're going to talk to Jenny and Swig. Alright, let's talk to Jenny. Hey there, Jenny. Greetings, Mr. Deuce. How are you? How many times do I need to tell you? You can just call me Deuce. My apologies. I can't help it, Mr. Deuce. Whatever. So what's that you're working on? Huh? Oh. Jenny immediately scampered to cover up her project. Nothing. Nothing at all. Well, now you sound even more suspicious. That a bunch of brass parts I saw? Pretend you saw nothing. Okay, I won't tease you any further. Can I help you out with it, though? No, absolutely not. That would defeat the purpose. Sheesh, never mind, I asked. Sorry, Mr. Deuce. I didn't mean to scold you like that. I must humbly ask that you leave me to work on this in peace, though. Well, alright, if it means that much to you. If you ever need me, though, don't hesitate to ask. I will. Thank you. Oh, before I forget, I wanted to give you this. Oh, what is it? It's a stuffed snail. I never did give you an appropriate welcoming gift last time. Oh, you shouldn't have. Thank you, Mr. Deuce. I love it. I shall name her Skyfish. Hey, what the... You're just doing that to spite me now, aren't you? Consider it payback for making fun of my eyes. Oh, fine. Fair enough. Anyway, I'll leave you to your work. Jenny nodded as she continued to work on her thing. I was still curious to see what she was working on. Looked like she was making a round brass object with a lid. Maybe a container of some sort. It was hard to get a clear look. I think she spotted me, though. She quickly got up and left. Alright, since we delayed Swig before, we should speak to Swig now. Although Rex says it doesn't matter that much. Aha, Deuce. What brings you here? Yeah, I just wanted to ask. Why did you become a pirate anyway? Bamboo was predominantly anti-Federation. The whole planet basically supported the pirates. So naturally, I became a pirate. Well, I guess that makes sense. But why did you guys hate the Feds? We Pandakin greatly enjoy personal freedoms. The Federation became paranoid and started restricting people's rights. Their excessive militarization also ensured that we would not support the Federation. We didn't actually hate the Federation, we just didn't support their policies. Therefore, we ended up being a headquarters of sorts for pirates. How'd you guys get so good at shooting? We probably had the biggest stockpile of weapons out of any planet, despite our peace-loving nature. The idea was to never use them. Better that we have them than let our enemies have them, right? Unfortunately, we ended up needing those weapons many times when various factions tried to strong-arm us into supporting them. It's hard to earn peace without having to fight for it. We ended up being one of the most secure planets around. Weapons training became standard for our youth. Wow, you guys are like peaceful trained killers. Yep. No, so don't get us mad. We'll put a bullet in your eye from halfway across the star system. Now keep that in mind. That's Captain Jen. The Federation is hardly a single evil entity. If there ever was a man to prove it, it's Jen. Our sides may differ, but we understand and often turn a blind eye to each other. It's unfortunate that we must meet in these circumstances. The Earthwall is a ship designed for defense. As such, its armament is rather weak compared to most Federation capital ships. The Earthwall only has weaponry designed for engaging large-scale ships. If you can steer clear of them, the Earthwall won't pose as much of a threat. I don't know what sort of plan the captain has cooked up, but I'm going to put my faith in you. Alrighty, let's save. Rex described the fighting the Earthwall the part after fighting the Earthwall as a natural stopping point. So, I'm starting to get a little hoarse after reading all this text. I'm invested in this, and I can see why I stuck with it before to its end. But we're gonna fight this boss, read a bit more dialogue, and then I'm gonna take a break, call it for the night, Get some water and some food. All that good stuff. Forget, did I save? I think I just saved. But save early, save often, as Lex always says. Back up the save. And let's face the earth wall. Saving is important. I agree. I think the delay stopped. I'm not really sure why, but that wasn't too bad. Captain Jen, your ship is badly damaged and we've disabled your jump interdictor. We call for a truce. I don't know what sort of trickery you pulled, attacking through our multi-layered randomized shield frequencies, but it seems we're at your mercy. Jen, it is not our intent to harm you, or we would have done so already. You still have doubts. I would like to board your ship unarmed and talk to you in person, and I shall explain the danger we face. Captain, your terms are acceptable. Thank you. Ending transmission. Commander, please drop me off on the Earth wall. I want you to take all of these star fragments and wait outside in space. Our jump drives are still counting down, set to auto jump after full charge. If anything happens out here, I need you to make it back to the base and jump. Do you understand? Without these fragments, you won't be able to see the future nearly as well, right? Even with the fragments. I've been having difficulty seeing my own future. It means something is clouding it. Someone is clouding it. Or, well, let's just leave it at that. I will bring Jen to join. His presence will be a great boon to us. Alright, I'll wait out here, but if that ship pulls any funny business, I'm flying straight in to get you. Do not worry. Jen is an honorable man. As I agreed, I took the star fragments and dropped off Captain Oracle on the Earth wall. All I knew was that it wouldn't be long before Federation reinforcements arrived to investigate the battle that took place if we didn't hurry. Welcome to my quarters, Orica. As plain as ever, I see. You never were much of an interior decorator. Yes, well, I seem to remember asking you to live your life with me, but I got shot down. That was a different life. Or you decided to join the Federation. So what's this business about us being in danger? Straight to the point, I see. Time is against us, so I'll explain. You've no doubt noticed that the Federation has been hunting pirate lords recently. Of course, I've been turning a blind eye to them out of respect for our history together, but if I come to face with one, I'm obliged to engage. And for that, I am grateful you have kept them away from us all these years. Now I must ask, do you still have your star fragment? You mean this? Of course. I regard it as a rather precious keepsake of our time together. I thought so. Then yes, we are in grave danger. Ooh. The plot thickens. Someone in the Federation is clearly out to gather these, and will kill all pirate lords to attain them. Even you, the once pirate lord Jen. What? But this is just a worthless piece of glowing iron, is it not? We could just give them to the assailant. I thought so too, but having brought several of them together, I was completely wrong. As it turns out, Somehow these star fragments amplify my powers of precognition. If you don't believe me, that was precisely how I was able to foresee all your shield frequencies, even when you set them to random rotation. Fascinating. So you did cheat me in poker that one time. Oh, that's how I paid for my ship, you know. If your precognition is that powerful, can't you figure out how to stop this assassin? No. My precognition has been clouded. I suspect those with a great ability to alter the course of events can foil my foresight. Moreover, I can no longer tell my own future. I suspect it means I will die soon. But who would possibly know I had this, and have the firepower to attack me out here in the middle of nowhere? Can you think of no one? Like, say, someone who knew where I was? You mean the person who sent us here, Captain Neferidi? I believe she has found a way to track the general location of these star fragments. She cannot pinpoint them, and requires many drone scouts to act as additional eyes. I am certain she has been using these fragments to easily overcome even our mightiest pirate lords with ease. With all 7 fragments, I fear what she would be capable of. If she's as strong as you say she is, why won't she just attack me out in the open? I imagine she still needs the Federation's resources and does not want to make an enemy of the Federation just yet. Of course, if she gets powerful enough, she won't need the aid of the Federation anymore. If she's known all this time I had a star fragment, why would she send me here to eliminate you? Starting to piece it together. She didn't care which of us won, as long as there's evidence of a battle between us. She plans to destroy us both and claim the fragments in the aftermath. And since she can't attack you out in the open, she sent you to our isolated position so that none would know she came to finish us off. She's probably on her way here right now. Captain, sorry to disturb you, but there's a fluctuation in space forming on our position. It's impossible. She's already here. This is Captain Oracle to Commander Deuce. You are to get back to the base immediately. Do not come for me. There is no time. No, Captain, I'm coming. No, that's an order. The firebolt is here and there's no time to evacuate. Get those star fragments out of here. Oracle out. She clouded your ability to read the future, right? Yes, but I didn't think that... Uh-oh. Captain, the Federation flagship Firebolt has just jumped in and started firing on us. Your orders? Captain Jen to everyone. Evacuate now. Condition red. Captain Neferidi is a traitor. The Firebolt is here to destroy us. Orica, you just had to park your ship in the middle of nowhere, didn't you? Can't even warn the Federation. It's too late to evacuate. I meant for you to come join us in our ship, but it seems I greatly underestimated how quickly she responds. I hate it when you're right. Evacuation won't be possible with the firebolt breathing down our neck. Not just that. She will need to get rid of any evidence of her heresy. That means no survivors. Not your ship. I've already set our jump drives to jump as soon as they've charged, which should be very soon. The firebolt will not be able to damage it in time. Captain, we've lost power to all remaining defenses. Life support is failing. The crew and I have been discussing. We could plot a collision course with the firebolt. I don't think our engines will hold, but make it so. Everyone, I am sorry you all had to be here today. It has been an honor commanding you. No, sir. Pleasure is ours. You have an exceptional crew. Even in the face of impending doom, they show minimal fear and work toward a common goal. These are good people. Tried to send them home to their families, but they refused to budge, so I'm stuck with them. So what do we do now? It seems our end is imminent. I suppose we might as well settle some things. Tell me, Jen, why did you leave the coalition of pirates to join the Federation? You ask me that now? The answer is simple, really. I wanted to make a difference from the inside. I still upheld our pirate ideal of serving the people, not the government. There are good folks in the Federation, and I trust my crew. I hope to set an example for others. You always stood by what you said. I greatly admired that. Much thanks. Now let me ask you a question. Why did you turn me down so long ago? I was terrified. I saw visions of you in the Federation. I wasn't sure if you would turn against us. Imagine my horror when it turned out you did enlist. However, I am glad to see my fears were misplaced. But more than that, I am sorry I left you like that. You could have tried stopping me, you know. You always stood by your word. You had your mind set on going into the Federation. I don't think even I could have swayed you otherwise. Huh, I guess you're right. You always did know me better than I know myself. So what becomes of us when this is over? Neferidi will acquire your star fragment. Then she will track the general location of my ship again. Pray that when that time comes, my crew will have a solution. I see. Well, then for old time's sake, let's share a bottle of my finest. I thought you'd never ask. No joke intended, of course. I really didn't know you'd ask. Captain. One last thing, Commander. Take care of the mothership for me. The firebolt began tearing through the earth wall like tissue paper. I've never seen it this powerful. Why were they even fighting each other? Didn't have time to think about that. The captain was trapped aboard the earth wall, and there was no way I could dock or somehow navigate to her. I zigged and zagged all about, but the intense fire from the firebolt made it impossible for me to get near the earth wall. Suddenly, the earth wall began accelerating with alarming speed towards the firebolt. Aware of the kamikaze attempt, Firebolt unleashed their full arsenal of beams. The earth wall was no more. What was I supposed to do? What could I have done? Frustrated by my incompetence, I hated every fiber of my being when I finally turned ship and ran. Deuce, you made it. The jump sequence has started. We're leaving now. Captain? The captain won't be joining us. She was still on the earth wall when it was destroyed. Oh no. I'm so sorry, everyone. Failed. Jump sequence initiated. Estimated time of arrival in 22.25 hours. Where are we headed anyway? Unknown. Captain input the coordinates herself, saying that's where we should be headed. All heads accounted for. The engines took some damage in the conflict, but we should be fine. It'll be a few days before we can jump again, though. All other systems look fine. Isn't anyone concerned about the captain's death? Of course we are. We need to make sure everyone else is okay. You did your best, we all saw. Orca was a greater friend to me than to you or anyone else. Keep a level head, Deuce. She wanted us to survive, and we did. Yeah, you're right. I need some time to go cool off. I'm excusing myself from the bridge. Hours passed. The jump would continue for nearly a day. I stared unceasingly at the empty glass in front of me. I'm sorry, Mr. Deuce. Ginny, what are you doing here? I know how you feel. I've lost many, many people dear to me, too. I was only here for about a week, so I never knew the captain very well. Would you like to tell me about her? I guess. He was always on top of things. Out of all of us, she seemed the most invincible. She would always tell me that the future was not set in stone, that we had to forge our own paths. When she asked us to trust her, we did it without fail. She seemed like a wonderful captain. She was more than that. She was a mother to us all. Even as a kid, I got into trouble. She always set me straight with a smile. I never got the chance to tell her the one thing that mattered most. What was that? Thanks for everything. Most mothers know their children best. I am certain she already knew. Thanks, Jenny. You have made a fine eulogy, Mr. Deuce. I'm certain everyone else would like to hear your words. Is that why you were here? Well, I was on my way to engineering, but I want to say I like this Deuce better than the one staring at his glass. Jenny gave me a quick peck on the cheek and left. Thanks again, Jenny. I sat at a cafe for several more hours. I finally stopped staring at that glass. After the achingly long jump, we finally arrived at our destination. Over in the distance, we could see a strange planet that seemed like its poles had been demolished, with large pieces floating in space. Curious. This place wasn't even on the star chart. But even more curious, there were Federation drones here. A lot of them. Huh. That's weird looking. That's Tessa and Deadeye at the cafe. Nothing new at the hangar. Oh, something new at the weapons lab. Oh. Rex has made an impromptu chart for us, showing who to talk to when, and helpfully indicating where we're at. Ow, what's that sound? It's like an annoying dentist drill. A saw blade, to be exact. You think a saw is useful in space combat? Sure it is, why not? Hey man, I've played Stairden and Black Paradox. I know how useful a saw blade is in space combat. It wouldn't be very practical. You'd have to be right next to the enemy. Ah, but what if you could fire those saws? Why am I bothering? Just show me. Well, fine then. I won't tell you how saw mines work. Sorry for my rudeness. I'm a little antsy these days. I forgive you. This launcher fires large annihilation discs at the enemy. The discs emit long, high-frequency blades around their circumference, rotating quickly. The high vibrations cause that loud sound. The disc launches a short range in front of you, where the disc will slow down and then reverse direction like a boomerang. It will shred through anything it touches. Unlike most weapons so far, this one will not dissipate on impact. It's so strong that even natural terrain will not impede it. The mines aren't terribly accurate, though. They are likely to graze the target, but on the opposite end, they often do unexpectedly high damage. This is also one of the few weapons that can strike behind you, so consider using it in such a fashion if you end up behind your enemy. Oh, this is another primary. I would imagine the saw blade's useful. Especially against the Wisp. That makes some sense. I should probably talk to them now, in case I forget to do it next time. So what you got there? Oh, this? It's, nothing. Looks like a cookbook to me. Oh, hey, Lozen. We're actually just about to wind down here, but thank you for coming. No, it's not. It's, fine. All right, it is. Happy now? Why the interest in cooking? I'd like to make dinner later. Is that a crime? The way you cook, it should be. You can't even tell the difference between salt and sugar. I'll make dinner as usual. Like you don't make mistakes. Besides, I've been practicing. I'm not asking, I'm telling. You need far more rest than I do. I've already got the food prepped anyway. Why do you always have to do everything? Stop pampering me and treating me like a child. Oh, get over yourself. This isn't about pampering. Between us, you have the more important job. What do you mean? Whether or not you realize that you're an invaluable asset to the crew. Every day I see you come back home exhausted. You push yourself pretty hard. I know, but just once I want to do something nice for you. Yeah, well, cooking isn't your strong suit. Just leave the chores to me. I'll make you eat those words. Pretty sure I will happily eat my words over your cooking. Oh, forget it. I watched Tessa storm off in frustration. Maybe I was too hard on her. Gee, Deuce, you think? Dickhead. Say, I remember a long while back you asked me to think about a girl I liked. Curious as to what sort of guy you like, Deadeye. What sort of guy I like? You mean for testing? I like a young, strapping man who obediently follows my instructions. Like you. No, I mean what sort of guy do you like romantically? No need to think too hard about it. We can... I don't know. Don't know what. I don't know what sort of man I'm interested in for reproductive purposes. I'm gonna put that in the quote box. When you say it like that, somehow it loses all intimacy. Oh, my apologies. It's just that I've never had the opportunity to court someone or be courted. Most people seem intimidated by me. Well, they're just not used to your personality. And just what's wrong with my personality? Nothing. I think maybe everyone is afraid to become a guinea pig or something. Are you used to me then? I'm starting to get used to you. Well then, what do you think of me? Am I relationship material? Do I really have to answer that now? Yes, if you don't want to be my next missile test subject. Oh look, Tessa's calling for me. Didn't hear anything. Yeah, I set my communicator to vibrate. There's no such function. He's already gone. I guess that's how everybody sees me after all. Aw, poor Deadeye. Sorry, Deuce, I'm not exactly in the mood. But if you need to chat later, I can oblige. Yeah, that's fair. Take it easy, Johnny. Alright, now that that's done. We've been at this for just about 5 hours now. I hate to dip out, like, right when Elozin has showed up for the evening. But, I've been reading every line of text in this game. Right, the save. Thank you, Rex. So let's save. Big turnout tonight. I appreciate everybody being here. I hope you've enjoyed the stream. Let me back up that save I just made. The full VOD will of course be on YouTube eventually. You can catch up on what you missed. My schedule has been really crazy lately. I don't want to get into it, you know, personal stuff, but I'm hoping that Sunday streams will be back on schedule going forward. If they're not, I'll try to be better about having make-up streams. I'm really glad I could stream tonight uninterrupted. I'm glad we could get to the other request game. I haven't played Starwish in a long time, and honestly, the character art and the writing honestly seems to hold up pretty well for a 2011 Flash game. But it's like, just because it was a web game doesn't mean you can discount it as a real game, you know? It's not like mobile games. There might be some decent mobile games out there, but I think Flash games used to have a certain reputation, and for one thing, you can't discount a game just based on its engine or its medium. Like, if this game was just the shooting segments, I don't think it really would have stood out. But it's got a lot of character, I think. There's probably a good handful of Flash games that really hold up. I think this is one of the better ones. I'm glad that such widespread effort has been made to preserve Flash as a medium, and the various games and animations made with it. Preservation is, as always, very important. I know Adobe doesn't give two shits about anything anybody made with Flash, but there are people who do. So, shout out to the creators of the Flashpoint emulator. Shout out to... I can't remember whether I was remembering it or Rex remembered it, but shout out to Rex for suggesting this game and all the assistance he's provided to me tonight with how to navigate the campaign. I remembered it first. Okay. Yeah, Starwish stuck out in my mind. Every so often I check which achievements I got on Kongregate. I remember Starwish really well. I remember Mechanical Commando 2. A couple of the Decision games. A little bit of Fancy Pants Adventures. Road of the Dead. There was some top-down shooter whose name escapes me just now. Space Station Orion, maybe? Let me just open Kongregate and take a look. Rattle off a couple names. Man, Kongregate's front page is really different than I remember. Looks so mobile gamey now. Broke a lot of functionality when they did. Yeah, I believe it. I can't even seem to get to my account page right now. There it goes. Last time I got a badge was in 2015. Let's see. Thing Arena 2. Army of Destruction. I don't even remember that one. Man, I got that badge in 07. Bot Arena 3, Treasure of Cutlass Reef. Boxhead 2 Playrooms. I think that was a multiplayer game. Johnny Rocket Fingers. Oh shit. Oh, Frantic. Strike Force Heroes. Enigmata. Portal the Flash version. Sunny. I remember Sunny. That was like it was an RPG as well, I think. Drift Runners, The Great Siege. Some of these I don't really remember. Indestructo Tank. Mega Drill, Whiteboard War, Chop Raider, Tactical Assassin 2. Mechanical Commando 2 is definitely a standout. Upgrade complete. Enigmata was one of my favorites, especially Enigmata 2. There was a tower defense one called Enigmata Stellar War that never actually got finished, I don't think. Road of the Dead was a standout as well, and its sequel. The ones I remembered well enough to like search in Flashpoint offhand when I downloaded it were Starwish, Road of the Dead, and Mechanical Commando 2. Let's see, I got the Battlefield Earthwall badge. And there was 3 badges for Starwish that at least that I had. Double Deuce, Battlefield Earthwall, which I think is the one for beating the Act 1 boss. I got that in October of 2011. And then Wish Upon a Star, I think, is the one for finishing the game. Got that. It says I got all 3 badges the same day. Goddamn. What else? We got Frantic Frigates, Gunbot, Earn to Die, Kingdom of the Wind, Super Crazy Guitar Maniac, Indestruct 2 Tank, Freeway Fury 2. Somewhere in here is Home Run to Berserkland, I think. Outpost Haven. That was the one I was trying to remember earlier. I do not have as many badges as you. I don't think I have. I'll find out in a second. I'm just rattling off the games that I had badges in. And not all of them, mind you. Feudalism, Dolphin Olympics, Age of War, Bubble Tanks 2, Endemic 2, Last Stand 2. A lot of 2s. Monster's Den, Book of Dread. Protector. Some of these I just played to get the badges. Because like there was a thing back then where you could get like GameStop points for getting Kongregate badges. And I thought I could get some free crap just from playing Flash games, and that sounded pretty good to me. Platform Racing 2, Zombies 2, Tripod Attack, Blue FO 2.0. Yeah, I used to try to get the badges of the day sometimes. Immortal. The Visitor, Massacre at Camp. That one doesn't sound very fun. Orbital Decay. There's Enigmata 2. That one was a favorite. Does Flashpoint have Enigmata? Let's take a look. Yeah. Flashpoint has all 3. Enigmata. Let's add that to favorites. Enigmata 2, Genu's Revenge, and Enigmata Stellar War. That's the tower defense one. The other 2 were vertical shooters. Someday I might play some of these on stream as well. Empire Physics. I think I had played Enigmata 2 first. Like, that's how I discovered the series. Wings of Genesis, Berserk Ball 2. That's the sequel to Home Run and Berserk Land. Here's those. Vacuum. Warfare 1917. Death versus Monstars 2. Bubble Tanks 3. Freeway Fury. Music Catch 2. Super Stacker 2. Sieger. Learn to Fly. Sunny 2. Space Game Missions. Straw Hat Samurai. Epic War 3. Nuclear Outrun. Nightmare Runner. Tesla Defense. Oh, I remember. Ooh. I remember Tesla Defense. They had really good music. Riot's games. HTML5. Reactants 2. Robot Legions. Boss Slayer. Home Milica Village. The Alchemist. I don't think I know that one. Zombatron 2. Heavy Weapons. Those are two different things. Cube Colossus. Frantic 3. The Frantic games I remembered. Very, like, intense bullet hell shmups with a heavy emphasis on bullet grazing mechanics. I think I kind of remember Notebook Wars as well. It was like a pencil-y looking vertical shooter. Neon Race 2. Dead Metal. Trigger Knight. Trigger Knight was Berserk Studio as well, I think. Same as Berserk Land. Dead Metal. Some game just called Spacecraft. Looks like I played Epic Battle Fantasy 2. I don't really remember doing that, but I do remember playing Decision and Decision 2. One of the later Decision games is actually on Steam, I think. Oh wait, no, the Peacekeeper is Berserk Studio. Trigger Knight's something else. No Time to Explain. I kind of remember that one. It looks like I played Bullet Heaven. There's Road of the Dead 2. Personal favorite. Ether War. Effing Worms 2. Gravity Wars. The Majesty of Colors. Earn to Die. That's one of those, like, side-scrolling driving games. 10 More Bullets. Aliens Must Die. The Jupiter Wars. Okay. Sectinator. Awesome Tanks. Reactants 2. Xerox. Civvy Balls. More badges in here than I remember. Help the Hero, Crystal Story 2, Kingdom Rush. I remember Kingdom Rush. It was a tower defense game. The King's League Odyssey. Italian Commander 2. Bunny Invasion Easter Special. Sentry Knight. Questopia. Exium Connect. Wooden Path. Infectinator World Dominator. Reachin' Peachin'. Wonderplut. Kamikaze Pigs. I was really farming for points, I think. New York Shark. Forbidden Arms. Impasse. Ninja Hamsters. Road of Fury. Italian Ghosts. Oh, that was like an Advance Wars clone. Smoking Kills. Cursed Treasure. I am an insane rogue AI. That's the name of that game. Crunchball 3000. Lightbot 2.0. Dungeon Defender. Probably not to be confused with Dungeon Defenders on Steam. Lab of the Dead. Something just called Air. Kingdom Rush. Trigger Night again. Notebook Wars the second. Epic Boss Fighter. How Dare You? That's the name of the game. Relive Your Life. Ilona Shooter. Cursed Dungeon. Biogems. Dead Zed 2. Cat God vs. Sun King 2. Dino Run on May. I don't know. Giants and Dwarves Tower Defense. Cell Warfare. Decision Medieval. I don't remember that one. How many freaking badges do I have? Oh yeah, 1-in-1 story. That one was cute. I remember that one. Damn. I guess it says something that I don't remember most of these. Just the standouts. What do I have? Maybe my favorites will narrow this down. I only have 28 favorites. Oh yeah. You could just play Quake 1 in browser on Kongregate. I remember that. Stormwind's The Lost Camp. Oh, wait a minute. I'm remembering a side-scrolling like platform MMO that was like steampunk flavored. What the fuck was the name of that? Let's see, my favorites are, Quake 1, Stormwind's The Lost Campaigns, Clockwork's Prelude, Kingdom Rush Frontiers, Reactants 2, Cyber Chaser, Road of the Dead 2, Strike Force Heroes 2, Pirateers, Protostar, Enigmata Stellar War, Bubble Tanks 3, Berserk Ball 2, Onslaught 2, Raze 2, The Breach, Outpost Haven, The Last Stand Union City, Frantic Frigates, that was Berserk Studio as well, Starwish, Road of the Dead 1, Mechanical Commando 2, Enigmata 2, Frantic 2, and Home Run in Berserkland. Did I not favorite that MMO? Wait a minute, Deponia's on Kongregate? What? Weird. I wonder if it was like delisted from Kongregate. Like they weren't maintaining the server anymore or something. I don't know. I feel like it would have been in my favorites. And I can't remember the name of it. But,
I like it.
I've kept you guys hanging around for long enough. I need to get some water and some food. Thanks for being here. Thank you, Rex. Shout out to my mod Malkin. Thank you, Lozen. Thank you, Rex. Thank you, Fox. Thank you, Breezy. I hope to see you all this time next week. I will try to make that happen. Good night. Good luck. And I hope to see you all next time.